just realized I should be checking things and getting all excited for stuff. Oh boy. Oh hey, cool. So, I'm streaming. Awesome. And I should mute that because otherwise I'm gonna be like weird and stuff. Alright, so what was I doing? I was opening files. Open. Well, there's that one file, but I'm not gonna open that. I'm not gonna work on that now. Oof. Open. Not without a shirt. Alright, so there's the one thing. Fly. Stream app. Work in progress. Number 91. Production. Static comic. Work files. There we go. Alright, so there's one thing. I need to tell the rest of the internet that I'm streaming. Oh my gosh. Alright, so let's see what can I do. Desktop. Let's do a stream. Sounds like the sound came back on. Alright, what are the other things that need to be done? Oh, I need to upload that image. So, first things first, Twitter, because Twitter is always easier. Copy that. I'm looking for not Mania. Twitter. Wow, my brain's really not here right now. Those are things you definitely check out later. But that's not what I'm looking for. Desktop. Skip stream. I don't know why my brain is just not really working today. Okay, that's cute. Let's see what thing I'm looking for. Facebook. Sorry, my brain's not all here. Anybody who's in the chat, I'm just like not here right now. It's weird. All right, working on next week's strip. No, don't put it in the chat. Just put it on Facebook. Post that. Oops. I keep forgetting that's not actually how I want to do that. Wow, my brain's just not working right now. And share in a group. All right. Alright, let's see what's up. Okay, I had this fancy chicken wings, and I'm gonna start. Okay, guys? I'm fine with eating on stream, but I'm really hungry. It's really busy. Man, this song's really long. Oh, I'm saying the 15-minute mark. That's fine. I will live. Nope. Can't leave it open or the cat will get to it. Alright, so. Alright. Okay. Let's get this party started. Turn on the alarm. Timer. Reset the timer. Start that. Streaming. Start recording. Alright, let's rock. So, normally we'd start with a warm-up, but the Legend of Zelda piece, I can already tell that's going to take a lot of time, energy, and stuff, and I really want to get this done, rather than do what I did last week, which is, I mean, on Monday, which was, oh, I know, I'm going to do Zelda, and then that took up the entire stream. And as much as I love Zelda, it's not my personal IP, so I want to do the thing that Skipperwing should eventually get remembered for, which is the Crimson Fly. So, we're going to work on that tonight. If anybody else shows up, then I will do the big super hyper announcement thing. But I don't actually expect this to take too long because it's just 4 panels. And break that. Grab everything. Delete those. S meter none. I don't expect this to take too long, so. Grab everything. F8. GS. Crim Fly. 91. Gasp. There's 91 of these. P01. Read is what we call them. Copy that. Graphic symbol. Let's put them in the library because my brain's kind of addled right now. It probably shouldn't be working right now, but that's okay. Blue. 3. And F8. Paste. Panel 4. Awesome. Alright, and graphic. files. Oop, nope, I want these in panels. Alright, so next thing's next. Go into our template. Grab these layers. Cancel. Copy. Come on, Flash. Also, if it turns out... Okay, cool. Because if it turns out that you don't have your drivers, I'm going to be really cheesed. Paste layers. Paste layers. Frame/mask. Frame/mask. Mask. And frame/mask. Alrighty. Ay. Oh, hey, Bess. Welcome to the Skip stream. How are you doing tonight? Alright, so what we're going to do is we're not actually going to draw... We're going to draw one thing, and then we're going to draw overshadows on top of it later. So, hopefully I'll keep things simple. And change that to that. Oh god, I love it when the brush does exactly what I want it to do. Well, for the most part. Still Flash. Ooh. Ah, crap. Let's keep that back to 150. Your phrase, yeah, smooth. 5, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. That's 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Make the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Check to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Close it, move, best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 9, 8, 7, 6. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, and they start to complain. I can tell yourself into talking to me. No sexual severity. Why? And make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and make the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make the first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. And 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam. Mm-mm. 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 Bam, bam, Make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. The best one. Time for 3, 2, 1. And turn that off so I can see what I'm doing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the head's too big. Rather, the rest of the... Well, it's adorable enough. I can slide it. Let's see if we can make it just a little bit smaller. Yeah, that's a lot better, actually. I might blow it up a little bit after that, but... Beats and beats, beats in my head. Beats in my head. Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. No, I need the legs to be bigger than that, or rather longer than that. No. That's not even... No. Put on a shirt. Beats and beats and beats, beats and beats and beats, beats in my head. Beats and beats and beats, beats and beats and beats, beats in my head. If you're not wearing a shirt, you can't come in here. Nope. It's not a shirt. You can't come in. It's not rocket science, Charlie. There's no way around it. Groupment. Ay, ay, ay. Right, you don't do brush sizes in Flash. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum. And boop. Group that again. Alright, let's flesh this out a little bit. Alright, I need to skip to the next song. Oh wait, no I don't. I guess it's the next song after that I need to skip to. Oh my god. Let's adjust that. That's a little too neutral for me. He's too in balance, if that makes any sense. Yeah, there we go. Let's do a little bit of adjusting though. You know what I need? This music's too mellow. Let's change it. Right there. Right on, right there. Right on, right there. Right on. Right there. right there, right there, there, right on, right there, right on, right there, right on, right there, right on, right there, right on. Right, 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 there, 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 right, 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 right there, right on, right there, right on, right there, right there, right on, right there, right on, right there. Ready, back. Back to back. Back and running back to back. Ooh, time for a break. Back to back, back to back, back to back, back to back. Yeah, I turned on the microphone and I desktop audio. Oh, that's a problem. Because there should be music. Oh, because they flipped upside down. That's dumb. When did that happen? Guess it's time to get back to work. Cause this is what you need. Yeah, they don't stop. They don't stop. Yeah, they don't stop. They don't stop. Yeah, they don't stop. They don't stop. Yeah, they don't stop.
Stop. You proceed.
Yeah, hot, 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 hot. This is what you need. This is what you need. What you need. This is what you need. Hey Hansworth, thanks for the follow. I don't know why it didn't alert me, but thank you. So it was 5 minutes ago, that's weird. That's annoying. cha cha cha. Go, 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 go. Cha, cha. Go, 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 go. Ska cha cha. Ska cha cha. Cha-cha. Cha-cha. So, Best writes, so your stream slipped my mind while I was on Discord, but then I saw the message and I've been lurking right to start. Well, my Twitch on my phone app says you just started streaming. And I know it's wrong because I've been here. Yeah, Twitch has been weird. I don't know. So, we're just gonna keep going like it's, like it was never, there was never any problem. See, because the light shouldn't really be reflecting that way, but I don't care. And Best writes, hope the stream is going well. Yeah, it is. It's kind of mellow tonight. Jiggy's supposed to... And Twitch, just write, just sent the email that you're online. Yeah, Twitch is being funny. Let's do it. Actually, I'm going to do something silly, and I'm going to steal something. Too strong. Oops, don't want to grab that. No, let's not be lazy. Let's just redo it. Back to black, back and black, back to black, back and black and black. Chris ain't having a good time. Amen to that. Also, I need to check on what's going on with my co-host, because my co-host. Let's go. F8, convert that to a symbol. TXT and crim fly. Not crim fly, crim fly. 91 P01 big bro. Nice day, nice new day, nice day, nice new start. Nice day, nice new day, nice day. Gonna change my way. Gonna change my way. Gonna. Gonna change my way. Nice day, nice new start. Nice new day, nice day. Gonna, nice day, nice new day, nice day, nice new start. Nice day, nice new day, nice day. Gonna change my way. dancing your way. Let's do that last. And no, you didn't just hear this song. You were listening to the original soundtrack for. Gosh darn it! I'm not supposed to be. You're listening to the original soundtrack for Sonic Rush. So, Sonic Rush has two playable characters: Sonic the Hedgehog and Blaze the Cat. And so Sonic has his own sort of like butt rock pop mix, while Blaze has her own a different sort of thing going. So we're listening. So the first half of what we were listening to was the Sonic mix. Now we're listening to the what the OST calls the Blazy mix. That. Was that it? What was I gonna say? Should just figure out how to split this all entirely in the same game. Oh, that's a problem, so okay. That was reading dumb. Alright. Alright, one last thing to do. Thanks, Ripplebot. Yeah, I hear you, alarm. I should retweet myself. Okay, I know the break is supposed to be over, but I also just remembered that I keep forgetting to put my comment on Instagram. So we're gonna take a 2-second break, and I'm gonna do that, and then we're gonna get started again. So yeah, so let's go to no. Back. Hey Muma, welcome to the Skip stream. How are you doing tonight? Apparently the notice went out like late, so again, it seems to be a week of like sort of being there and not there at the same time. So there is that. Let's see. Drowning music, Alright. So we're gonna get started in a hot minute. I just need to finish posting this thing and then we can get started. Alright, now to upload this. No, not Google Maps. Dang it. Dude, everything is tired today. Alright, and one more thing. You record, you record, you. Come on, I'm in this thing. Copy. Come on. Yeah, that's it. Peace. And share to share. And copy that. Back to Instagram. Almost ready, guys. It's taking so long to process. Yeah, finish up fast so I can get back to work. Oh, yeah, now it's there. Cool. Alright, now let's get back to work. Alright, let's get back to work. Alright, so you finally decided to continue with the Crimson Fly. Finally? What is that supposed to mean? Meanwhile, Jiggy actually started watching. Hey!
What's up?
Hey! How you doing tonight? Aside from, like, also kind of, like, derped out tonight.
I don't know, yeah. Even though I'm off today, like, I was up at 7 in the morning to help with stuff, and then my grandma was like, oh, I can't have you come to the afternoon, which is why I was so late doing my art stream this afternoon.
Fun.
Yeah. But even since I've been up since 7, I took an hour nap, and I'm still feeling like I'm ready to drop dead, so I ran out and got some monsters, and I was like, let's go.
Oh, believe me, the stream is the only reason I'm awake right now.
Nice.
Because, Yeah, I was working in Adobe Animate CC, and it's just it's working, but it's also being dumb. So.
Okay.
Wow, that's weird. There's like a big spike from 4 people to 7. That's interesting.
Stop! Hello, people.
Well,
I know I'm one of them.
well, yeah. It's Best, Haynes the Art, Jiggy, Mooma Exatroller, and Revlabot.
Nice.
So.
Oof. I was gonna say, for me, I'm about to shoot Premiere in the face.
Nice. Oh, was it still being dumb?
Oh, it rendered everything except the last 20 seconds of the outro to the video. So I have an intro to the video, like a nice, like, you know, intro and everything. And then it showed in the speed paint, and then but then it cuts off at showing the final product and the outro for the video.
Ouch. Well, and
I even checked it this time. Everything is highlighted, so I don't know what the deal is.
Well, that's why I do After Effects rather than doing Premiere. I mean, it just doesn't, it will not ever let you down. But anywho.
I don't want to do this again in After Effects.
Well, it's lesson learned for next time.
Yeah.
What I do is I still upload it, and I keep it uploaded, and then if it turns out that I can render out another one before anybody's really noticed, then I will render that up, upload it, and then delete the old one. Because that actually happened today, where I uploaded uploaded the commentary, and then uploaded an extra minute of blackness because I forgot to set the work area bar properly.
Oh wow.
So
I hate that. Well, that's what happened the first time last night. I didn't set anything properly, and I was like, why do I only have a minute of video?
Son of a monkey's uncle.
Yeah. So anywho, what are you working on?
Well, I'm working on number 91 because a lot of this is just repeat stuff, like where the stuff just sort of repeats itself. I figured I'd rather just do that instead, rather than and then do Zelda after that, rather than, because Zelda is gonna be a puzzle.
Zelda's gonna be a puzzle.
When it comes to doing the colors, Zelda's gonna be a puzzle. I'm gonna be like, I have no idea what I'm doing, and it's gonna take the rest of the night. I know that for a fact. So rather than doing what I did, rather than doing like what I did on Monday, which is like, oh, that's gonna be my warm up, and then I'm going to go into doing Crimson Fly when I have time, which I think is what Mumo was meant when he said you're finally going back to the thing.
Okay.
But, sorry, I just feel like I hear something in the background.
Yeah, me too.
Hello.
Hi? Oh, hello, somebody else is in the stream. Hey, Sid.
Yo.
Hey, Skip.
It's a little weird to pop in without saying hi.
I was gonna wait till you guys figured it out, but I was trying to be inconspicuous, but my wife's talking in the background, so yeah. No.
Yeah, you might want to get a better microphone, buddy. Usually takes care of that stuff.
I mean, she came like right next to me, so it's not that bad.
But anywho, so yeah, so like on Monday where I was like the Zelda drawing was supposed to be the warm up, and then the Crimson Fly was supposed to be the main event. That didn't happen because like Zelda took so long and there was like a lot of figuring stuff out. So yeah. I was like, this time I'm like, I know Zelda's gonna take forever, so I'm just going to not do that and just do the reverse, because this is like taking a lot less time than I thought it would. Well, actually, I knew it wasn't going to take a lot of time, and it's still not taking that much time. So
right.
So I was like, let's just do that first, and then come back and then do Zelda later, and then spend the rest of the night on that, because otherwise it's going to not be fun. So. Oof. So what are you guys up to?
I'm trying to fix the Premiere thing and then put something up on YouTube, because I also made, like you suggested earlier, a thumbnail, YouTube thumbnail.
Nice. The good news is that those get easier and easier the more you do them.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I want that to just be smaller as you go.
Hold off on the fan art wall and then return to the Crimson Fly. Oh, okay. You were answering the one earlier. Okay,
Yeah, plus the code, the cards are actually a lot easier to do than the annotations.
Okay.
But they were a pain in the butt the first time because like my back screen is still set for whatchamacallit. It's still set for the annotations, and annotations were like that animation was a pain in the butt to set up. So.
Ah, okay.
Now I'm like, okay, well I did all this work and now it's all for nothing. Okay, well fine. That's just great. So I'm gonna just use the Skipperwing draws a thing promo, not promo, but the that outro card as from now on for everything.
Okay.
Cause that one still works, even if the old one where it's like it looked like a panel layout where it like had all the cards and stuff. Yeah, that one's like kind of useless now that YouTube updated. So that is what it is.
Lovely.
Well, I mean, I get why they use cards because again, once you start actually using them, they're a lot easier to set up and use than the annotations almost ever really were. But it's still just annoying because it's like, okay, well you set up all your stuff for this one thing, which I mean, I guess that's just kind of the scourge of technology as a whole. Is just it's always going to get better and make something obsolete.
Right.
So that's why I'm trying to move to Adobe Animate, but even that's not without like its own foibles. Like I think that's what actually tired me out today was just dealing with like Adobe Animate's brush bullcrap, which apparently I have to talk about in hushed tones because if I put a tweet out about it, then Adobe it's like, well, we can help you with that. I'm like, I just wanted to complain about you. Go away.
It's like I just talk smack about you. You guys need to like go home. Go home. You're drunk.
Or your bot is drunk anyway. Whatever that means. Listening to the soundtrack to Sonic Rush. So, fun story. Have you seen the new trailer for Sonic Mania?
Ah, crap! I forgot to watch it. It's in my PM that you sent me. It's in that thing you sent me.
Yeah.
I still have it. I still have all the things.
Well, tonight is a busy night.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, see, this is already almost done for the night. Because it's...
Oh, wow, that's pretty cool.
So, like, as a brother... Because the Crimson Fly is going to do something really, really dumb.
Okay.
In that, like, you know, like, when you're a kid, and the better thing to do would be to just fess up to whatever it is that you did wrong?
Yeah, I learned that real early.
Yeah, the Crimson Fly is not going to do that because the Crimson Fly is a teenager. Like, I'm not knocking on my teenage friends in the stream, but...
No, my mom made a point, like, if you try to lie or hide from me, it'll be worse, and she proved it. And I was like, okay, we are never doing that ever again.
Well, for the Crimson Fly, it's less about that and more about, it's a life-threatening situation, and you're going to be embarrassed about your legs.
Yeah, pretty much. I feel like that's a lot of things.
So...
Like, in a life or death situation, it's not even just a teenager. I feel like that's like a human thing. Because a lot of people I know, like, especially some of my friends, have told stories of the stuff they did to get out of doing something because they were embarrassed about something, and I asked them what are they embarrassed about, and it was something dumb. And I was like, what?
So that's what's happening tonight is, like, in the last one where they're like, whoa, I'm gonna reveal myself to my friends and family in this life or death situation. Then they're like, well, wait, no, what if they think I'm a freak? And so now now that's actually playing out. So like in animation, what they say is like your characters need to actually be thinking about their actions.
Right. And
so the this week's strip anyway. I say last week, but really it's this week's strip is of them kind of like, they have the realization and they think it through between strips, and so now it's playing out. Even though you can see, like, they're younger, it would be a lot easier for them if they're older. If they just didn't do the stupid thing, because their older brother's like, we're leaving my sibling behind.
Right.
So this is like, it's a really, really dumb decision. But it's also something where they're gonna realize that later on in life, like later on in the strip, that it's a really dumb decision, and
Right.
they should, and it's gonna be like a big cosmic deal. So it's like, you know, if you just revealed yourself, your brother would have known you were alive. He wouldn't have just surrendered himself to the police. Spoiler alert: the big brother surrenders himself to the police because of the building falling down.
Right. I hate that. Not that I hate that plot. Like it's like, all you had to do was a simple thing, and none of this would have happened.
But unfortunately, that's how drama works.
I know.
If everything came easy, then nothing would be worth anything.
I know. But it's also, I don't want to say dumb, like...
Well, it is dumb. The character is being dumb.
It's so dumb. I'm like, come on, dude. But then again, he's a teenager. I have to suspend, like, coming from an adult mind, yeah, you know what, it's worth it in the life or death situation to not care about the quote-unquote embarrassing things. But he's a teenager. They're at that age where, oh my god.
Well, and also, it's like, it's not just they're at that age, but I'm thinking about, like, because the Crimson Fly is an author avatar. Now, granted, that doesn't guarantee the gender of the Crimson Fly. For anybody thinking, well, he said that he's male, and the character's author avatar, so therefore the character's male. It's like, no, not guaranteed. Just want to put that disclaimer out there before anybody gets any bright ideas.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, when I was a kid, one of the biggest things I had problems with was just accepting that, you know, taking a loss doesn't mean that you're going to be in trouble for whatever it is that you lost. And it's better to just, you know, tell your resident authority figure that, you know, you done messed up, rather than, oh no, I messed up, but I'm not going to tell them, and then I'm just going to make the situation worse by not telling them, etc., etc., etc.
Right.
So, one of the things I'm thinking about, though, is I'm wondering if I want to make the character, the Big Brother character, be struggling in the other panels, rather than just, like, kind of, like silently carted off. So, because, like, in the first three panels, in the three panels, he's being carted off by his friends, because they're like, we don't care that your younger brother, or that we care that your younger brother's missing, or your younger sibling is missing, but we're going to die if we stay here, so we're carrying you out for your own good.
Right.
So, the older brother goes, huh?
I said beepity.
Yep. So the older brother goes to jail thinking that he got his younger sibling killed.
Ah, lovely.
Oh yeah. Hey, at least it's not.
Lovely.
At least it's not a superhero origin story where the brother dies.
Yeah. Like every DC character.
DC, Marvel. Okay, this is being really weird because it's not telling me that that people are following, or the alerts aren't working. Oh wait, no, that was an hour ago. Never mind. Well, even then, it didn't tell me that, like, because Haynes just started following, and it didn't like do the congratulations, somebody's following you. So I wonder if it's because of the no, because Nightbot is tied into Twitch, not just or the Streamlabs is tied into my Twitch channel, not my OBS.
Right.
So Haynes the following, it should have done the alert. That's weird. Alright, so anyway, we're going to... Actually, I'm going to do all my exporting and stuff later. We're going to open up Zelda. Open recent.
Nice.
Oh, I already have it open.
Okay.
So it's funny because I actually did some tweaks from... I still haven't done the editing for that, whatchamacallit. Sorry, my brain's not working. Like the Monday video where we downloaded all the QuickTime files.
Oh yeah.
Like I still haven't cut it to pieces yet, and I still need to cut it to pieces. So, what I'm looking for Sonic Unleashed Day Stages OST. Because I need to keep something to keep my like levels up. Whew. I should really just take a break.
I mean, if you're feeling more tired than usual, yeah, you probably should.
No, I mean like take a break because I finished the one thing and just take a break and just like sit for a little bit and then do the other thing.
Yeah, you should probably do that.
So I've got
like, not even gonna lie, you really should do that.
So yeah, I've got 6 minutes left in the work timer. So when the work timer ends, we're gonna come back to work. In the meantime, enjoy this very beautiful Breath of the Wild picture.
Nice.
Yeah, it's funny because like after the stream and then after some other stuff, I actually went back and did some tweaking. So like now Ganon's arm doesn't just like extend into nowhere. Like Zelda has a lower body even though you can't really see it, and the horse's mane makes a little bit more sense.
Okay.
So it still looks cool, but it makes more sense.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the stream right now. Oh, okay.
Oof. So
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
The little things.
It is a little. Well, because this one's just more complicated than normal.
Yeah.
Because normally it's just like a pinup of some sort.
Uh-huh.
Or, oh, that's adorable. Oh, wait, no, those are characters.
Like, what's adorable?
Well, no, my one friend on Instagram, he goes by Jolly Giraffe on Twitch.
Okay.
So, he got married to his boyfriend a while ago back, and I thought he had drawn himself and his boyfriend. And it turns out, no, it's just two other gay characters. I was like, oh, that's adorable that you drew his boyfriend, him and his boyfriend. It's like, oh no, that's just somebody else.
Yeah.
So.
That'd be cool, like, when a gift though, like, hey, hubby, here's a picture of us together.
Amen. Well, it depends on your opinion of your art, of your own art, though.
Yeah.
Cause like, I had a friend where I was like, hey, here's what, I forget what it was. I was like, hey, if I buy you Mario Kart, I want free artwork from you. And, cause, like, my friend's adamant about not, like, paying $60 again for Mario Kart 8.
Okay.
Well, cause he got a Switch.
Yeah, I know.
And, personally, I think it's worth it, or at least it's going to be worth it, when, like, the entire player base switches over to the Switch. Pun entirely intended.
Okay.
But he doesn't think it should be worth full price, which I kind of agree with. Because, like, contrary to what Nintendo believes, their software does depreciate in value as time goes on. And it just came out. You want to entice people, you do what you did with the Ambassador 3DSs. Ooh, wow, I really need to stretch my spine like that. And you lower the price. And then you give a bonus for people who already did the thing. But no, they want you to pay full price. So what I said to him is like, hey, I will buy you a copy of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe if you or your wife draws a picture for me. Because I'm of the mind of, you know, like I charge $60 for my pictures. Then $60 for my picture is $60 for his video game. There you go. You're good. But he said he had to think about it because he didn't want to. Because I don't know. It depends on how you value your pictures. Ooh.
I just posted in your art thing, by the way. The Sailor Mercy picture is finally finished.
Nice. Actually, what you could also do is post it in the chat so people can check it out too.
Oh no, yeah, I'm still. Let me make sure it's not too big because I save everything for big printing. That's not bad for that size. Alright. What is up with my Facebook? It's not loading my posts.
The internet's been really wonky tonight.
Yeah, it stopped loading it past my, okay, now it did it. Cool. It stopped loading it past my video section. I was like, what?
Man, that's the other thing I need to work on tonight. Oh, wow. According to Twitter, Barron Trump thought the Kathy Griffin photo was real.
I'm normally not one about children, but, you know, after Obama's children in the White House, like I said, all's fair.
Well, in this case, I actually do think that Kathy Griffin did go too far.
Oh, I had no doubt. I saw that picture too, and I was like, oh my god.
And honestly, I don't think Barron Trump needed to grow up with that. I really don't. Like whatever crap you heap on them, or the things, he didn't need to ever see that.
Right.
Now, that being said, where was he ever? Why was he ever in a position to be able to see that?
He could be like, who was that radio talk show host that was getting in a custody battle with his
Alex Jones?
Right. He apparently let his kids on the set while he was filming, and his whole thing to the judge was like, "Oh, it's a..." So it could be an essence of, you know, Donald, like, oh, I let my kid watch whatever. Like, or he showed her the Kathy Griffin thing, being like, see, this is what people think of us.
That's bad parenting.
I know.
That's very bad parenting. Like,
I know.
While it's true that Kathy Griffin should never have taken that picture, Barron Trump should have never been in a position to be able to see that picture.
Yeah, I mean, he is the first son. I mean, you got Secret Service and all that stuff.
Somebody should have been watching what he was looking at to be like, no, you don't know, don't. That's like, where would that have been published where he could have been able to see it? It just does not make sense to me. It will never make sense to me. Like, it's just insane. But that being said, what's interesting is that CNN actually did. No, there really is no. I hate saying this, but CNN did do the right thing.
I don't even know what CNN did.
So CNN fired Kathy Griffin from their New Year's Day parade, or their New Year's celebration, like the thing that she did with Anderson Cooper last year.
Okay.
Yeah, she's fired. She's not doing that anymore.
Nice.
And the thing is, I hate to give them a win, but like, they did the right thing. You can't endorse that sort of stuff.
Right. Like, whether or not agree with her, what she did was pretty grotesque, and like anything else, the company has a right to be like, well, we don't like that on our air, so we're gonna show you the door.
And it's funny how little time that took for them to sort that out, compared to, say, you know, the GOP Republican convention when they found out Milo Pineapplehead's comments on children.
Oh, how long did it take for them to fire him?
Not long, but still too long.
Okay, yeah.
Like, it's funny how that's the way of things. Now,
That's
granted,
why I'm seriously consider moving to the Netherlands, or the Nordic countries, and Germany.
Now, that being said, I mean, that was a lot more public, so apples and oranges a little bit. But
Yeah.
I guarantee you they would have defended her a lot more if she had, if it was, you know, the other side of history.
Well, the other thing too is she made it about a sitting president. It's not. Yeah, Minneapolis talks about children, but none of them was a world leader.
But, exactly.
However you feel about that world leader, it's still a world leader.
Exactly. So, one of those is what it is things where, yeah, that's just all kinds of messed up.
Right.
And I should not fudge colors, so we're going to go to Google, and I'm going to get some Breath of the Wild pictures.
Nice.
So, as per my rule, I'm going to put that in the chat so you guys can see that I actually do reference. Images. Oh, the crappy thing is that he's always cel shaded.
Really?
Well, he's not always cel shaded, but when they're drawing him, like, because his official art is like cel shaded.
Oh, okay.
I have the Link amiibo. I don't actually have both Link amiibos. I think the only major Breath of the Wild amiibo I don't have is Zelda, because I'm not paying $40 for a toy. Or at least not for a toy that doesn't do anything else, but other than just stand there.
Right.
So save image as, Dropbox, current projects, no, skip draw, bot, export files, no, work files.
Yeah, I'm just messing with the
Hmm?
No, I'm just messing with the background of the Sailor Mercy pic.
Nice.
Like, the wings need to come out a bit more. Cream cheese background.
Save that. I'm not trying with Microsoft Edge. Screw that. Breath
No.
of the Wild.
If you have any self-respect, the answer to that is no.
It's funny because like I was all set to be excited about it, but then I noticed that they use the exact same logo as Internet Explorer, and I'm like, really? You learned nothing. And view image. Oh, I could have just used this one. How did they get it in the PNG? Save image as. Save. Let's see if there's a Dark Beast Cannon, some Dark Beast Cannon art. Ooh, what's this one? Oh, hey, that's Genzo Man's art thing. That's pretty cool. Actually, it's funny because I already did all my ranting about Zelda in this game. I do love that she's more proactive.
Right?
But, let me see. Open in new tab. Open in new tab. Open in new tab. Let's check these out. That's a good one. That's a horrible reference. And that's, okay, blah, blah, blah. View image. I never found Hylian Shield. That sucks. Then go back to Hyrule Castle for it later. But actually, it's a good image in that it's a good reference for the rest of the environment. So that's good. All right, so close that. File, import to library. Whew. It's funny because actually talking is like building my energy levels back up again.
Yeah, I'm starting to wake up a bit now that I have lights on, I have my energy drink, and I'm talking to you. We're live, there's people watching, so we can't really be like, no. Do it for the fans. Do it for all the fans.
Well, I mean, that's the cool thing about, like, having your own, like, personal projects and your own personal business and stuff, is that eventually it gets to a point where you're not forcing yourself because you need to do it. You're forcing it because it's just part of the schedule to do it. I'm sorry, having backwards doesn't hurt either.
Right.
And of course, as you get older, it's less about like keeping your energy levels, and more about just like keeping your focus too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's days where I'm like, oh man, I'm like so pumped and ready to go, but I can't hold a steady thought for more than 5 seconds. But then conversely, there's also days where I'm like, actually I want this on top. And DLC art, put that there. Cool. Make that a guide layer. Block it too. And if I color pick, cool. So that works. So now let's make another layer. So this is what I meant when I said this was going to take longer.
Right.
Like, we're 15 minutes in, I think. Not 15 minutes, like 10 minutes in, and I still haven't even started coloring yet. Oh, wow, it is actually 15 minutes in.
Footage should be less than 4 meg. Dude, it's 2.5 megs. Chill.
What is?
I realized, because I work on large canvas, like 11 by 17s, so that when I make it smaller, it looks cool. It looks nicer.
Mm-hmm.
But I might actually start working larger than that, so I can shrink it to 11 by 17 and make it nice too. But anyway, Facebook was giving me a notice, hey, it can't be more than 4 megs. I'm like, I just put it, I checked it, it's 2.5. It was giving me the notice when I tried to do it earlier. It took a hot minute.
Oh. You know, it's funny because, like, I'm starting to, speaking of Facebook, I'm starting to wonder the value of posting art directly to Facebook.
Right.
Like, I'm finding
I was gonna say, right now it works for me, so I'm gonna stay here for now until I get, to where you are, in a sense, where I'm, like, constantly doing stuff. I'm like, okay, I can move to this platform or another platform.
Because, like, my problem is that, like, I posted the Breath of the Wild picture on Tuesday after evening, as per my thing. Posted to Instagram, and like at least got 7 reactions on Facebook because it went through Instagram.
Okay.
Posted it to Facebook on my actual page, art page, and nothing. Like, Facebook was like, hey, this post is doing better than 95% of your posts. I'm like, really? Because there's no reactions at all.
Really?
And I think because Facebook wanted me to pay for it.
Are you serious?
Well, because Facebook, like if you're running a business page and you post it to your art page, Facebook wants you to pay for it. They don't want to give away for free.
Yeah.
Whereas when you do it through something like Instagram, it's like, oh, external link. It must be popular if you're willing to share from an external link. So.
Yeah, okay.
So it gets more priority. So it's also why I stopped uploading videos to Facebook for the the Crimson Fly and Skipperwing promos.
Right.
In that because it's just easier, and it's just easier to upload to YouTube, leave it as an unlisted video, and then let's see this page I want. Leave it as an unlisted video. And then just link to that video rather than, and then also be able to put cards and annotations on that video, rather than uploading it to Facebook, having people have to check the description for the video. It's just it's not really functional. It's not so much not functional. I mean, not feasible, but it really isn't functional to post things to Facebook anymore.
Yeah. I mean. It's not even the share, like, I don't even get enough shares, but I don't have a lot of followers, but I've really been more proactive in the last week because of my new schedule than in the last 7 months. So, I mean, but even when I was scarcely posting, like, yeah, pictures I saw got more reactions, and especially works in progress, but not as much as posting, like, on Instagram or Twitter.
Or even Reddit, for that matter.
Reddit's like, I can't stand Reddit's user interface only because it's in a forum format. But at the same time, you know, people love Reddit. I'm like, okay.
I mean, that's really where I am with social media. I think it's a bone of contention for me and a few of my friends, where like it's hard to shake that sort of indie that stuffy indie mindset of, oh, social media, it's like the teenagers. I want to be mature, and I don't get the social medias and all that jazz, and it's like, well, you don't, like, I don't get it either. I really don't. Like, for Twitch, as much as I love my friends that come by and follow, and by friends I mean like everybody who's watching right now, not just like the people I know in real life. As much as I love you guys, I could not sit and watch somebody unless I was talking to them directly, like the way we're doing right now.
Yeah.
Unless it's a personal friend or somebody whose skills so either not skill but like their technical knowledge so close to mine that I'm learning from them just by watching them. I don't have the attention span for Twitch to watch.
Right.
It's why you don't really like. You'll catch me lurking on Jen Sesay's thing because like hers isn't just about the art; it's also about her as a person.
Right.
So like sometimes she'll tell stories about like her first crush, her first kiss, her first girlfriend, etc., etc., etc.
That's cute.
Well, exactly, but it's like it's told in a way where it's very heartwarming and heartfelt. And so sometimes there'll be streams where it's like she'll go an hour without actually touching the canvas because people just want to hear the story.
Right.
So I don't know because I was doing a sash. But there's very few people I want to do that for because most people are either for the drawing or there's the memes, and I'm like, I'm past that point in my life where like I need to be meme worthy every 5 seconds. Or I mean, like if the music's got a flow to it, then I'm like, okay, cool. I mean, I just want to hear some of my music on somebody else's stream. Or if they're requesting something or like, yeah, keep bringing in more of that music, and then like the flow is just like, and then somebody didn't hear that or they're not paying attention and they're like, oh, I'm gonna play some of this other music, and I was like, but that's not what they were asking. Dang it. So like, you know, you don't have to understand social media, but you should still respect the power that it has.
Absolutely.
And I think there's a lot of us who just don't do that. Well, no, that's not actually true at all. There's a lot of us who do. There's a lot of us who do, but respect it for the wrong reasons. I.e., look, everything I do is fan art, and I'm gonna be famous for fan art, and as though I'm an original artist, even though all I do is fan art. But then there's other people where it's like, I'm not on Twitter because Twitter is dumb. It's like, yeah, but you're losing out on your potential audience.
Right.
And I mean, to say nothing of the tweet storms that are interesting. Like I rarely have tweet storms because if it's long enough for a tweet storm, and not everything, and every sentence relies on the one before it.
Right.
Then I might as well just do a Facebook rant. But if I can like separate the sentences so that they all feel like necessary, like separate independent chapters of that tweet, then tweet storm's fine. But again, I still respect the power of the of Twitter, even if I haven't figured out how to monetize it yet. So how's that Premiere thing going?
Rendering. It's still rendering right now, but I took the maximum render quality off to make it like less than an hour rather than 5 hours.
You see, again, this is why After Effects.
Yeah.
Wait, do you have the suite?
Yeah, I do. I have. I didn't. Did I get the suite or did I got programs individually because I don't use all of them. Like, I got After Effects so I can start learning it. I got Premiere because I'm familiar with that and Final Cut. And then I got Illustrator and Photoshop. And I think I Flash. I'm not sure. If not, I'll get it.
I'll say because like in not Premiere. After Effects isn't really. It doesn't. If you know Premiere, the learning curve for After Effects isn't really too steep from there.
No, I used it to make some stuff for work, and I was like, oh, this is easy. Like, yeah, it leans heavily toward animation and special effects. It's fine.
Well, also if you hold.
I found it easy to use once I figured it out. It's like everything else with Adobe. Adobe's uniform across the board.
And so like what I like about After Effects is that because at first I was like, well, I can't check my sounds in After Effects because like it doesn't like when Premiere, when you scrub the timeline, it just automatically plays the sound. With After Effects, I found out that you have to actually hold control while you're doing it.
Okay.
And so that was the because before that was the rub. I was like, well, as I'm editing video, I still need to be able to edit my music to fit the video.
Right.
And it turns out that yeah, you can do that. It's just not as cumbersome as I thought it was. So like once I found out that you could do sound in After Effects, I'm like, well, what do I need Premiere for?
Right.
Which I'm actually still trying to figure that out as a question because I'm like, but seriously, what do I need Premiere for?
Premiere is primary. I think Premiere handles large-scale video well once you know what the hell you're doing, or like me trying to remember everything that you haven't touched in like almost a decade.
Well, it's weird because like Premiere, I mean not Premiere, After Effects can do that too. And
Does After Effects export settings include everything?
Depending, or rather, you'd have to. That's the thing, is that then I'd have to be like, well, what's not everything? Because like,
well, I swear to God, I go into the export settings for Premiere, and it's like, well, do I want Blu-ray, HD, 1080, PSL, and PAL, NSCT? Do I want 1080i, 1080i 60? Like, there's literally probably 70 or 80 settings for export.
yeah, After Effects has those too.
Okay.
Like, I actually, like, for my mini promo videos, the ones that go on Instagram, I actually export those at H.264, and then that can go on Twitter as well. So, it can. I don't really know what Premiere. I'd have to ask one of my colleagues what Premiere does that After Effects can't do, because I see Premiere less and less as time goes on.
Yeah.
Like the motion graphics people, they do it in they do stuff in it's mostly After Effects. If you're trying to make your demo reel, you can do it in Premiere, but like most people are so comfortable with After Effects at that point that they just don't bother. So I have to. That's one thing where I have to like ask around and be like, okay, but seriously, why do we use Premiere?
Well, it's called, since you're drawing, I'm gonna go on the internet and be like Premiere versus
After Effects. Thank you kindly.
After Effects is a digital motion graphics, visual effects, and compositing software for titles, chase, blah. Okay, someone like not. Is a video editing program. Its key functionality is to edit video clips together, whether this is an interview with B-roll, a narrative film, music video, or any type of video. Premiere Pro has lots of other functionalities like adding text and transitions, editing audio and effects. Premiere Pro's timeline is better than After Effects for editing video and audio together. Trimming clips and moving them around your timeline is a lot easier to use than After Effects. That is true. That is very true.
Oh yeah, because I guess you can merge things back together, right?
Yeah, you can cut things, merge them back together. Basically, if Photoshop had moving functions, you can move layers of both sound and video and mix them up a lot more easily than in After Effects. Which
is weird, because like, I don't know, I've never had problems with clipping things apart or not. I mean, granted, it took a while to find the one thing for just trying to figure out what the heck Link's hairband is, what color it is. Oh, it's blue. I mean, this is like his earrings.
Yeah. Here, can I put the link in the chat?
Sure.
And how I put it in your thing, in the skip chat, on Twitch, and then I'll put it in. Because this is only one article that I found, and he broke it down to bullet points before going really in depth, and I was like, okay, yeah, pretty much.
I was gonna say, like, cutting things apart in After Effects is also not really that hard either.
It's not hard, but then putting it back together and doing effects on top of that is easier for me in Adobe Premiere than After Effects.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'd have to look into that, cause
Okay, should I put? Do you want me to put this in general?
Actually, we can just leave it in the Twitch chat, cause like nobody's gonna know what we're talking about.
We're like, what? Yeah, this is what we're talking about on the Discord right now.
So okay, so there's Link, Zelda. I hadn't actually thought about what I was gonna do with the horse. I mean, again, that's why this one is a little bit more difficult than, oh wow, no, we're just gonna use Link's skin tone.
I'm just gonna use Link's skin tone.
I mean, these are all gonna be gradients later on, but, throwing down flats helps. Yeah, like, again, this piece is just a lot more complicated than I was expecting it to be.
Still, it came out really nice. I mean...
Yeah, but I want it to be my wallpaper now. Like, it's funny because I do want to actually kind of mass distribute it as a wallpaper for people if they really want to. But I also am like, I don't want to devalue the nature of you know, of artwork, period, by just offering it for free. So I don't really know what to do with it.
Make it a subscription price.
I'm still paying for stuff that doesn't belong to me. Like that's the problem with
I'm trying to think.
Like that's the problem with putting this sort of stuff on Patreon, is it doesn't belong to me. I can't make money off of it.
Right. Like I don't own this. Like you want to find a way to distribute it for free, and I don't know.
Because the other end of that, the other side of that spectrum is somebody sees it as a free wallpaper, then asks why the other person is charging for their wallpaper.
Yeah.
Especially since, if depending on where they are in their artistic career, the client might be like, "This is a much higher value thing than yours, so how come you're charging and he's not?" So it is what it is. It's probably gonna be one of those things where if you PM me for it, I will give it to you. But also with the sort of like caveat of don't share it.
Respect the artist for a favor.
Like it's literally gonna be one of those things where it's like, otherwise the only place you're gonna be able to find it is Instagram, because that's gonna be the one place I know you can't steal it from me. Well, not without a lot of effort, anyway.
Right.
Because I found out like there's actually a way to, like, and not just screen grabbing stuff. Like you can actually look into the source code of the Instagram page and get the files that way. But it's a hassle. And then I think the way that the method that was described was mostly only for Chrome. So. So yeah, it's really weird that Zelda's like got like the adventure outfit and the regal princess outfit, and they're like separate outfits. But the priestess outfit, oh yeah, that's still purely traditional cheese.
Are you talking about? Okay.
Yeah. Like I mean, it's not cheese for reasons that we talked about the last time, but it's still cheese.
It's still appealing to a certain base. Get it?
Like I mean, I swear if I had a penny for all the wet Zelda pictures I've seen. Like, not that kind of wet.
No, I know. It's...
It is what it is, unfortunately.
It be what it be.
So it's funny, because, like, I started putting in the tags, annotations, and cards for my YouTube video, and somebody writes in Russian, "Oh, cool draw."
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, I was like, cool. Wait, I can't actually read what that says. And then it was like, oh, that's what it means. So I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess I will keep using tags and annotations and cards. Like, I mean, for the longest time, I just didn't really want to, because they were a pain in the butt, and I couldn't really see any sort of tangible process. But yeah, they're kind of working for me, so kind of can't argue too much. Well, I'm going through this person's Patreon that I just signed up for, and
okay.
And like their tags are a mess.
Oh wow.
I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, as you're doing it, you don't really pay attention. You're sort of semi-paying attention.
Right.
But they are, but, cause like, I mean, I've had to do tags. Like, I do tags for the comic. If you really, like if I'm doing them post by post as I'm making them, and I keep paying attention to them, then they're fine. But if you have to, like, try and remember them every time, then it becomes, ugh, I don't want to do these.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, there's 2 different not safe for work tags. I'm like, really? So that is what it is. What makes a good AI? I will check that out afterwards.
What makes a good AI?
Yeah, Game Maker's Toolkit uploaded a new video, and I want to check it out, but, you know, I don't like to check them out during the stream.
Obviously.
Because, then they get, because especially depending on who I'm listening to, it can get very political very quickly.
Right.
Like, if I, like, Movie Bob, he actually did a thing about the Wonder Woman, Alamo thing.
Okay.
Like, did you hear about that? Where basically, like, the Alamo Draft House decided to do a women's only showing of Wonder Woman. Now, well, not only did they sell out, but like one of the things that I didn't know was actually a thing about that was that it's not a promotional or preview one where it's coming out first. Like it's during this, they're just having a showing where it's just women, like during the regular cycle. So it'll still be coming out at the exact same time. It's just going to be a theater of only women.
Nice.
Which is like so then it makes the dude bros seem even more petty. Like,
oh my god. Yeah, and like I said before, like that's dumb. Just stop.
But like stuff like, and that's a benign example. So I don't want to know what happens with a major example where they're like, where it's like if I start to talk about the Griffin thing, well, which we technically already did.
Yeah.
But I don't need that being dumbly politicized. So you know what thought just occurred to me?
Which one?
So like in Breath of the Wild, like Link must be somewhere between the ages of 18 and 21, whereas Zelda is explicitly 16, or rather explicitly 17. And the reason why I'm guessing,
Wait, so Link is howling at 18 to 21? They put him?
I think so, because like the one of the
Seems
things,
like those ages are swapped in the game from the way they act.
well, the reason why I say that is because like this is specifically for Breath of the Wild, not for like all Links and Zeldas.
No, I know what you're talking about. I understand. Like, yeah, I get it. And even then, like those ages, I feel like should be swapped.
Well, like Zelda being 17 is it's explained, like it explains her brattiness towards Link in the pregame.
Right.
But like they explicitly say like she's visiting the reason why she's wearing the priestess gear in at the start of the game and when Ganon attacks is because she's only allowed to visit a certain spring on her 17th birthday, and it's just that actual day Ganon attacks, or rather maybe not that actual day, but like a few days after that Ganon actually attacks, and so she just literally has not had time to change out of those clothes.
Oh wow. Okay.
Like that's why she's dressed that way in the game. Despite like spending most of her time as in the like Indiana Jones but Zelda style, or rather Link in his Indiana Jones outfit.
Okay.
But yeah, so she's explicitly 17, but like it's sort of inferred in Ocarina of Time and explicitly stated in the Ocarina of Time manga, so take that with a grain of salt, that the earrings that Link wears are a sign of adulthood.
Right, so he has to be. Well, then he has to be at least 17 himself.
Well, the thing is that it's also grain of salt sort of stuff because like the character designer for Ocarina of Time just said, "I just like earrings."
Like, I just like how it looked. You know, forget everything else.
Well, it does break up his head a little bit in that really weird like jaws your eye sort of thing.
Yeah.
And also it does. They are. While they are depending on your level of homophobia, a designation of femininity, they are also a mark of maturity too.
Right. It's not even homophobia. There have been many tribes and stuff that use marking tattoos, enjoy to mark adulthood.
Well, no, I say homophobia because, like, you know, the dude is like, oh, you got an earring? That's so gay because you're dressed like a girl or something like. That's what I mean when I say your level of homophobia.
I mean, that's a really, really high level of homophobia if you think a dude wearing an earring is gay.
And yet I have. I was
gonna say my uncle, who's like, he's as straight as a steel arrow. Like he did that whole, he wore like the one diamond earring in the ear back in like the 80s and 90s. Like, really.
I have a student who doesn't want to play a bartender at a gay bar. So I can actually believe that somebody has issues like that. So that's why I meant by that. But like it's a mark of maturity because like girls don't just, or guys or girls or whoever's, when they're young, they don't just pierce their ears. Somebody kind of has to do it for them.
Right.
And if they're doing that, then that's usually somebody either has to pay for it for you, or you have your own money. But again, it's still a mark of maturity because of the legwork that you have to do to get to that point where you can do that. So, I mean, I like to believe that it's a sign of maturity for Link, anyway. Mostly because I feel like that just adds to the lore a little bit, even though it's weird that Ganon. Wait, does Ganon have earrings?
I don't know, off the top of my head. We find pictures. Ganon. Hold on. Don't show me bad things, please. Okay, hold on, Ganon.
You're probably gonna want to look up Ocarina of Time because that's usually the most detailed illustration of him. Like, I know that, what's his face? Either Ocarina of Time or Twilight Princess, because I know that, Wind Waker doesn't have them because of the art style.
Right, so in Ocarina of Time, Ganon, I think this one has him wearing it? I'm trying to find that, like, it looks like the official artwork. That's why I'm trying to find a good resolution of it. Or are they just making his ears shiny as hell? Yeah, he's wearing earrings.
So, yeah. I mean, again, grain of salt. Like, I haven't heard anybody explicitly say, mark of maturity. I haven't seen it in any of the designs and design books and stuff like that, so is what it is on that front. But I don't know, I think it's kind of cool what it infers about the characters. It tells you a little bit more about the characters in their world. Like, Link is a little bit older than Zelda.
Right.
So, or sort of like how the, like, with the Mario Brothers, because they were both on their way to being developed by the stork, Mario and Luigi are technically twins.
What are those twins called that are, like, opposites in every way?
Fraternal?
Yeah, thank you.
The idea being that Mario's only indicated to be the older because he fell out of the stork's basket first.
Right.
And so he, quote unquote, had to grow up first because, you know, he was trying to avoid being kidnapped again, even though he wasn't actually active in that at all.
Right.
Which actually kind of blew my mind when I was like, wait, they're twins? I thought Mario was the older one. And actually, I don't really know where it's explicitly stated that Mario is the older brother. Like, I mean, it's even like with the Brooklyn thing. Like, it was never actually stated in-game which one of them is the older brother. Like,
I think it's just implied.
Like, I mean, I think in later games, Luigi actually makes allusions to that whenever he actually gets dialogue. Like, he does say, like, my big bro Mario. Even though, you know, same age. And if you're really brothers, you're gonna fight over that.
Right.
But, whatever.
It's just something, I feel like, stuff like that, like, where they don't even bother with it after a while. It's like, okay.
Well, because it doesn't matter. It never matters.
Right.
Like, I think that's where, like, Nintendo is with...
They don't bother to clarify.
And for Nintendo, that's fine, because their games aren't story-driven. for something like, I mean, one of the stories aren't story-driven, and the main hook to getting into their media isn't the story. So it doesn't really matter that Mario and Luigi are or are not from Brooklyn. Or New Donk City, as it's going to be called in Super Mario Odyssey. Well, because it's like New Donkey Kong City, because like the first appearance of Donkey Kong was in a construction site that was implied to take place in a city.
Yeah.
So yeah, the place with all the human people is apparently called New Donk City, and apparently Mario Mario isn't short. Like I thought I was Mario sized for an adult. Like 5 something. That was gonna be my like guess. Like you know like with Smash Brothers where like everybody's like these really weird and random sizes. So I just figured, you know what, I'm Mario size, 5 foot something. No, it turns out that Mario is Sonic size and like maybe about 3 foot something. Which means that like no, I'm normal size. Mario's just hyper short.
Yeah, I was gonna say Mario is super short.
And of course, sometimes trying to grab a thing doesn't work. And we're gonna make Ganon.
I was gonna say that glow off those flames, man, that's killing it.
Well, I'm sure they thought it was cool when they were designing it. And to be fair, when you're actually playing it, he makes it. It's highly. Wow, too dark a purple, and let's make it a little bit more brown. So basically, at the end of the game, he goes from being like this giant, like smoke eldritch abomination to a giant pig monster.
Giant pig monster. That's
like,
hilarious.
Like, it's really big. Like the size of a castle big. Though apparently not Hyrule Castle size big, because like that building is big.
I was gonna say if it's housing him, yeah.
Well, he doesn't have, for most of the game, he doesn't have a physical form. Like, even when you do get to see, like, these sort of the wispy ghost monster thing. Like, he doesn't have a physical form for most of the game. And even when you come up to Hyrule Castle, he's not, like, he's not, whatchamacallit, he's not taking any sort of physical form that just kind of hovers around the castle. It's like, nope, he's just, like, wispy.
Interesting.
So it's only in the end game that he takes a physical, or rather, it really, because he doesn't. It's not really a character in Breath of the Wild. Like it's really not a character. Like for one thing, they make allusions to the fact that he has become so monstrous. I know I just switched to he. Become so monstrous that he's less of a antagonist or monster and more of a natural disaster.
Yeah, that was the thing I've read around, like, when I hear anything about Breath of the Wild, is like, they called him Calamity Ganon, and I'm like, that sounds like a recurring thing rather than a person.
Well, to be fair, he kind of is. Like Breath of the Wild's big thing is that everybody sort of both knows how the cycle plays out, but they're also trying to end it for the time of Hyrule has passed. It's really weird how that's becoming a major theme for a lot of the not a lot, but like the end timeline in Zelda is basically the age of Hyrule and heroes and the Master Sword and all of that is over, and you need to start moving past that.
So are they gonna like stop making Zelda games then?
Oh, of course not.
Or we're gonna like screw with the timeline more? Because remember that I sent you that thing where, okay, so the Legend of Zelda takes place all the way over here, so technically Breath of the Wild takes place, like, Ocarina of Time or something takes place way before the original Zelda game. Like, it's actually a prequel from what the timeline was saying. And so, like, all the games and stuff in between, someone actually made it into a comprehensible timeline, and they said at this point, depending on the ending you get from one of the games, like, it goes into this timeline or this timeline. And then if it's in the one timeline, they're not sure what Breath of the Wild is in that whole thing.
Well, and then Nintendo broke it even further by saying, oh, by the way, if you lost in the final battle against Ganon, that's a valid timeline too. So good job, you.
Yeah, so well, the person took that into account and made a separate timeline, and then he went into which game went into which timeline, because I forgot one Zelda game does take place if you lose.
Well, my guess is that it takes place a very, very long time after Wind Waker, Phantom Hourglass, and Spirit Tracks.
Yeah, like I said, I'd have to find that graph, but they said because of the I don't want to say signals, but the mixed hints in Breath of the Wild, they're not sure where it belongs, like which timeline it belongs, the one where you lose or the one where you win. They're just not sure because there's too many conflicting hints.
Well, and I think the one that I'm talking about is the child timeline, the one where, like, Link goes back in time and prevents Ganon from ever rising to power in the first place.
Right.
No, that can't be it. Because, I forget, Wind Waker is explicit about having a hero of time defeat Ganon and then not coming back when they need him. So it's the one where he wins.
Okay. But they said, like I said, the people who are like, you know, they go into every nook and cranny of a game. They said and like I said, I wouldn't know, I'm taking their word for it. They said there's too many conflicting hints as to which timeline Breath of the Wild is in.
Well, the reason why
there are hints that it belongs in the loser timeline, but then there's other stuff. It's like, but then according to these hints, it belongs in the winner timeline.
Well, the reason why I said the winner timeline is because of the existence of the Rito and the Koroks. So, like, remember
right.
when I kept complaining that it's freaking Falco?
Yeah.
So, in the Wind Waker timeline, the bird people evolved from the Zoras, the fish people. Don't ask me how that works.
Yay, it did it correct this time.
Or, well, until you watch it on YouTube and then you have to re-render it again.
Don't say that.
Oh, it gets worse, because, like, if you render it and it's, like, a QuickTime file, QuickTime, if it's a high enough resolution, doesn't like to display the video. So you won't really know until, like, you actually do test it, put it on YouTube.
Right.
So, like,
well.
so, like, you know, so basically the Falco people evolved from the fish people in Wind Waker.
Okay.
Which doesn't actually explain why there aren't any fish people in Wind Waker, but, you know.
Reasons.
It's like, oh, so like the fish people evolved to become bird people to get away from the water? What?
It's like, I got nothing. I got nothing.
And then also what ends up happening is that remember the little kid people, like the lost kids from Ocarina of Time?
Right.
Like the Kokiri? They basically eventually become a race of plant people called the Koroks.
Okay.
And the Koroks also show up in Breath of the Wild.
Okay.
So my money is on it's the winter timeline, just so far in the future that it it can't have any connection to the other games. Because that's actually what happens is like Breath of the Wild is set 10,000 years after another Zelda that happened, where they dug up where they made the Guardians. So, like, you know the octopus-looking robot tanks in Breath of the Wild?
Yes.
So, basically, those are archaeological discoveries from, according to the game, 10,000 years before the events of the... Well, 10,000 years before the first incursion of 10,000 years before the incursion of Calamity Ganon that gets Link almost killed, which then pushes the game another 100 years into the future.
Yeah. All I'm saying is timeline. I hate when timeline gets used. I'm sorry. Because at that point I'm like, I'm done.
Well, the thing is that Nintendo's actually been smart about it. Nintendo has never actually said, this is important to know. Until it's a very specific part of a very specific game. Like, Majora's Mask is explicitly a sequel to Ocarina of Time.
Okay.
So, in that case, yeah, you do need timelines and all that jazz. But, or same thing with Spirit Tracks and Spirit Tracks and Link's Awakening and a few other ones where this like they are very explicitly stated to be sequels, and even then it's kind of like in the case of some of them, like Link's Awakening, it really doesn't matter that you're the Link from A Link to the Past.
Okay.
It just matters that you're a Link. So Nintendo's never actually said it matters. The fans just took it into their own hands and made themselves believe that it matters.
In the end, it doesn't matter. Sorry.
Oh no, I'm just cheating with these colors so I don't have to go in and do the lines very carefully.
Oh, I hear that.
Because I don't really want to. I'm like already. Well, no, this is actually proceeding pretty quickly.
I was gonna say I know you're. I think you're just laying the flats down right now, but it's going pretty fast.
And plus, once I lay down the flats, they're basically doing the gradients isn't going to be that big of a deal. It's just like picking colors and then making sure the gradients work.
Right.
And they don't feel like they don't feel like neon, because that's the thing I'm worried about. Trying to figure out if I want to do my Sonic animatic in Animate or in CS6.
Decisions.
Well, cause like, have I showed you those boards?
What?
So have I showed you the boards that I want to do for my Sonic fan animation?
Yeah, you show me. Did you show me the boards? Or did you show me the thumbs?
I showed you the thumbs. The boards don't exist yet.
Okay.
Because the cool thing is that once the boards exist, the animation is a snap. And I'll probably just have to hire an animator, not an animator, and a background person to do backgrounds for me.
Clean up.
Well, I mean, one of the things, because I wouldn't mind getting some help on it. The rub is like finding reliable help, and usually with I find that usually with reliable help, it's less about the skill level of the person involved, and hell, even about the reliability of the person involved, and more about, does that person have time to help me out?
Well, do you have animation students that need internships?
Oh no! Oh god, no! I'm not touching that ever.
I'm joking. I know. But it's that whole joke of like, eager little animators getting out in the world.
Oh no! Well, it's not even because I don't trust them on a skill level. I had so one of my former bosses had basically tried to go that route, like trust the students to want to get themselves like a little bit of internship experience, helping that person with one of their projects. And a few years after one of the students graduated, they lost their goddamn mind. And they started suing this. They started suing the school, or rather, they started stalking the school. They threatened to sue the professor, and they alleged that the professor wasn't paying them, and blah blah blah, and it was just this giant mess. And nope. Even if there's a proper contract established, I'm not touching students. That came out wrong. But
yeah, we know what you meant. We know what you meant.
It's funny because I gave him tusks, and I don't think he has tusks.
Oh, don't you hate when that happens?
Oh, I just don't care.
I know, but I'm saying is, it's like, well.
Like, I find with designs, I tend to, as long as the essence is there, I don't care.
Exactly.
Like, I think if I ever, like, if and when I start drawing Sonic again, he's probably gonna have two eyes. It's not gonna be conjoined. Oh, he does have tusks. They're just really dark and hard to see.
So you're gonna have to make his tusks really dark, or really dark purple. Or no, the tusks look like they're the same color actually. Well, I'm looking through a screen, so I don't know what you see.
No, I mean, it's basically that.
Yeah.
But I don't care. I'm giving him brighter tusks because it's a focal point. The guy is already hard enough to see, and he's not moving. even when he is moving.
Right. It's like,
Cause oh, I'm giving them skin. Okay, no, I'm giving them. I'm not giving them skin tone. I'm just giving them clothing tone. Tuss. But yeah, no, like the authorial intent should come through loud and clear in a design or in any sort of execution.
absolutely.
Like, even if your goal is to create a mystery, it should be very clear that what you're doing is creating a mystery.
Right.
Like, that's one of the things I don't like about Sherlock or Doctor Who sometimes. It's like, well, you're supposed to be confused. I'm like, yeah, but I'm not supposed to be confused about what I'm supposed to be confused about. It's like, yes, I should not, like, one of the things that always bugged me about the really poor, like, either Sherlock or just mystery things in general is that sometimes it's, like, impossible to trace back the logic. Let's see, what color is this? Oh, they're the same color. I need to change that. Because I don't want to have to think about having to do the gradient for that. So this. There we go. This is why I love, like, working on top of grayscale.
Well, the one thing I'm finding, I'm probably do it in the next the stream or whatever I do for an art piece. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try that value thing where I put all grays down first and then paint in color and then colorize it.
Because it's interesting, like somebody pointed out, it's like if you're drawing on white, you can't see the highlights.
No, but at the same time, like it, like and I watch who does it? Art Germ. That's how he does all his artwork. He does it in full grayscale in Copic markers, and then goes over it digitally in color. Yeah, or I'm sorry, he goes, and sometimes he goes over entire grayscale, and then he goes over it with color in Copics, all Copics. Dude's sick.
Well, yeah, he is.
But no, but yeah, I mean, like I said, but he does a lot of Copic work that I follow because, like, I watch what he does and I learn a lot from that. But yeah, the whole grayscaling before coloring thing, like, I'm like, that seems like it gives a certain effect, and I know what it's doing, and I think it'll help give the right values, like, or at least that, like, because I know sometimes in some of my works it seems a little flat, and I think by putting the grayscale down first, it'll allow to create that contrast before I put down any color, like, allow me to see, like, where the where it's too much of the same saturation or brightness.
Oof.
Let's see. What am I doing? The twit.
Well, I'm taking a break right now.
You're taking a break?
Well, I am, because I mean, like, my timer went off.
Yeah, I'm making, you know how on YouTube they have, like, the standard, signature at the end of every video description?
Yeah.
Like, instead of typing up all the time, I'm trying to create a standard signature at the end of every YouTube, so I could just copy-paste after the description.
Well, what you can do is actually set it up so that YouTube automatically archives that.
Nice.
I mean, this becomes a problem if you have multiple video series within your channel.
Right.
But you can archive it so that way it starts off with a default that you just have to update.
Wow. I'm just looking at all the social media I have, and I'm like, I need to find a willing assistant to take care of all this.
And now you see my problem.
Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, Tumblr, Instagram. We're going. Oh no. And I can't put in a YouTube link yet because I don't have a YouTube link. You know you can set defaults for future uploads. I don't want it to undo everything that I just did.
Well, that's why also a lot of my stuff, like, Notepad has become really indispensable for when I put up my posts.
Okay.
Like, you notice, like, whenever I do a art post, like, they usually follow the thing, like, this week, something happened on the Crimson Fly. And then it does all the, and then it has all the information data stuff. It's like, Crimson Fly is a blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a Notepad template. Alright, oh, apparently I never stopped recording.
Don't you hate when that happens?
Just a lot. Well, it's better to have never stopped recording than to have forgotten to turn it on the timer. Or forgotten to turn on the recording. That's something I still have to do tomorrow. Alright, so what's next? How do you create?
It's asking me for tags and stuff, and I'm like, okay.
Just put in random words associated with your thing. That's all that I do. The cool thing is that some of them will autofill, because assuming you haven't set in a template, it'll autofill them for you.
Oh, okay.
Or it'll try to autofill them as you go.
Yeah, I mean, there are some things I'm trying to...
I might just play some Sonic Generations after I'm done. Well, no, because like, I have it on my Surface Pro 2, and it runs at a decent clip. Like, I mean, obviously anything like current gen, my Surface Pro 2 can't run. But it can run Arkham Asylum, it can run Sonic Generations, it can run Mark of the Ninja, and all of this without, like, you know, blowing itself up. Or like the fans superheating themselves.
Right.
So I could just go to bed and do that. Of course, I could take Mario Kart to bed with me, but that requires energy.
Man, I hope this turned out.
Well, as you're uploading, is it uploaded yet?
It is uploaded.
Oh, so then you can check it out. You don't have to wait for the vid. You can just click on Video Manager in the bottom right-hand corner. It'll take you to the Video Manager. Well, it'll take you to that screen without closing out the upload screen, and you can check it out and see if it's uploaded the way you wanted it to.
Right. Good. And you know, we're gonna cancel. So yeah, and I got the little thumbnail. Oh, this is so cool.
Isn't it?
Sorry. Yeah. I feel like I got a lot accomplished today.
Well, no, like it's your. I don't know how often you do upload YouTube videos.
I used to upload a lot in college. I made anime music videos all the time because I was that person.
Oh no, I wish I'd done something similar because then it would have made me a better video editor. Cause like everybody's like, you should get a composer for your videos. I'm like, no, I just need to not suck at editing music.
Right.
Because if I could do that, then
yeah.
Well, apparently there's a course for that on lynda.com, and there's probably one on Skillshare too, for that matter. So I can learn it if I want to, but it's finding the time.
I mean, if you want, I was gonna say editing music's a whole nother beast. I mean, I can edit audio to a certain extent because of, you know, film editing, but no.
Well, not editing music as in that sense of like, okay, well, I'm gonna add in a solo here and all that jazz. No, I just needed to like pop in the very specific spots and then fade out and all that jazz.
Right.
Not like.
Oh, that's easy. Sorry.
Well, I mean, it is
yeah.
easy. It's just one of those things where I'm just like, I've never dedicated the proper amount of time to learning how to just do that. Basically make it smooth. It's like when you hear music pop in on the radio during a news segment, like on NPR. Like that's sort of what I want. Like where it feels natural during a Freakonomics Radio or Spot I forgot what the names of their programming is. But not like a hardcore like dedicated score. I don't need that. I just need the music to feel natural as it's being used in my stuff. So, alright. Then, last but not least, the horse.
That horse.
Whew. And I don't even need it again. Guardian Stalkers is what they're called. So there's Guardian Stalkers, Guardian Scouts, Guardian Skywatchers, Decayed Guardians, and Guardian Turrets.
Guardian everything. Nice.
Well, no, because it was what's really cool is that that Zelda gets meta on itself in Breath of the Wild. Like in the first the first incursion of Calamity Ganon, they're like, well, we have this prophecy. We know that we have a princess and a princess and a knight, and they're gonna fight Ganon. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna build tanks to help them fight off Ganon. So when Ganon shows up, Ganon's like, yeah, I'm back, witches, and then ow, Ganon, Guardians, ow, stop it. And then they get sealed away.
Right.
And so 10,000 years later, when they know that he's coming again, what they do is they dig up the old stuff. It's like, you know what, this stuff worked before. Let's get as prepped as we possibly can. Rather than trying to hope that Link and Zelda do it properly. Let's just get as prepped as we can. So they dig up the old Guardians. They teach the champions how to use them. And just to be on the safe side, Link gets the Master Sword, and Zelda undergoes training to get her to unlock her goddess powers.
Right.
And the only thing that goes wrong is that Zelda's goddess powers never reawaken, so she can't stop Ganon from taking over the Guardians. And so, or sending out what are essentially like malignant computer viruses to take over the divine beasts. So it's only at the last second where she shuts down all the Guardians that are about to kill her and Link, and then that thing starts to turn around. And even then, it's still tough going for like the majority of the game.
Right.
So yeah, they get very genre savvy, and I thought that was kind of cool. Let's.
Oh, pardon me. Did not mean to do that.
It's all good.
I might actually pop that other monster because I'm technically supposed to be streaming in 15 minutes. Whatever.
Well,
Not whatever, but I want to finish all this up because it's like, you know what? No, this is gonna be lit. We use that word, lit.
Well, like about an hour ago, that's what I was doing. Was like, I was just sitting and making sure that the Instagram post went up.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's the cool thing about actually doing flats for this is that technically all the lighting was done the other day when I did the ink in, when I did the spot blacks and the highlights. Like, I mean, granted, if I turn them on right now, they're going to be hyper saturated, especially the highlights.
Oh, yeah.
Like the spot.
You thought it was shiny while you were doing it before. It's gonna be super shiny now.
Like the spot blacks are going to be fine, but it's going to be the highlights that are going to be look a little that are going to be like, whoa, tone it down. I forgot that this fight of Ganon's, not Ganon's, Dr. Eggman's has 3 phases. It's weird being a stickler for like how the official version of stuff. Like to me, Dr. Robotnik feels like a more natural name for the character, even if it is a little bit more like 90s edge than it should be. Like, Dr. Eggman is a little too goofy. Not gonna lie. And no one would self-respectingly call themselves that. But I'm also a stickler for, you know what? That's what they call it in Japanese, and if the entire tone of the Sonic series has to take a nosedive with that name, so be it. Like, it was weird, like, those properties from the 90s, they were never as hardcore as we'd like them to have been when we were kids. Like, I think the one exception is Zelda, and even Zelda was not, like, Ocarina of Time was not as dark as it could have been. Like, a bunch of people being...
keep going.
Like, a bunch of people being frozen under ice was never played for the amount of horror that it should have been.
Yeah, that sounds scary, and I didn't even play the game.
Like, when you get to Zora's Domain as an adult, like, the king is frozen in a block of ice, and you have to get a very special kind of fire to free him. And he explains to you that when he refused to serve Ganon, Ganon froze him and his entire race in ice, and that's why the entire place is locked off like that.
Wow.
But
that's insane.
It's not played for the kind of horror that you would expect. It's basically, oh, this is why there are no characters here.
Right.
Similarly,
I was gonna say, I mean, Zelda has always been, like, straddling that line between lighthearted and darkness, and I don't, like, it'll never cross that line into even quote-unquote dark. Like you said, they didn't play it for what it really was, and I'm like, we gotta remember it's a Zelda game.
Like, I mean, hell, even Breath of the Wild, it's insinuated that you only have a few days to do everything that you need to do.
Right.
Before Zelda loses control of Ganon and he destroys everything. But what was it, March, April, May? 2 months later, I just got to Ganon.
In 2 months in game time, or 2 months actual playing time?
2 months actual playing time, which means like several months in game. Because like the night-day system works in a series of minutes, so it's probably been several months in game since Link started on his quest to go save Zelda.
Right. So technically, the world should have ended.
I mean, granted, the way the cutscene plays out is that she just loses control right as you're entering the throne room to fight Ganon.
Right.
Which, I mean, because, you know, classic Zelda and all that jazz. But,
all that jazz.
Well, heck, even Majora's Mask. Like, yeah, you get the game over of the moon falling, but Link isn't so much crushed by the moon as there's just this advancing wave of fire, and then he just gets blown into an advancing wave of fire. It's not played as horrifically as it could have been.
Right.
It's more along the lines of, oh, well, you missed the timer. Guess you gotta start over. Because even then, you don't really get a game over the same way that you do when you die. Like, instead what happens is after you get swept away by the thing of fire, there's a black screen. It's like, oh, you've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? And then, like, you wake up in the tower with the implication that you just let somebody else rewound time for you, and you just have another shot now. So, yeah, like, Zelda's never been as horrible as it could have been.
No.
But then again, I don't think any Nintendo series really is.
No, and it's it's on how they represent it. I mean, and it goes into the larger overall theme of Nintendo itself. Nintendo is for everybody. They keep everything PG, including the violence and the implied, you know.
Well, what's interesting?
Horror.
Well, it's like if you do a quick Google search for Moondrop, Majora's Mask. Oh my God. People's imaginations are so disturbing.
Moondrop, Majora's Mask.
Let me see if I can find Moondrop art.
Wow, that's ugly. He's ugly as sin.
Like this one. If you visit page.
I mean, even though he is terrifying looking, I mean, quite frankly.
No, not the moon itself. I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Okay, no problem. I wait.
Copy image address. Oh, hey, Kennebats. Kennebats actually popped by about 5 minutes ago. Gotta run, though. I'll check out your work on YouTube later. Have a great day. Alright, thanks, Kenny. I'm sorry I didn't catch you earlier.
Kenny Bats. Kenny, instead of Kenny G, we got Kenny B. Alright.
So, check that out, and tell me that's not terrifying.
Okay. That is... I mean, it's terrifying. I mean, I get it, because he is using... He has... It is terrifying. I think he... Not he could have, but, like... I think he still kept it in the realm of PG because of the coloring. Like, to me, the color is, like, throwing me off, because it's still...
It's still bright.
Saturated. Yeah,
but
I mean...
The composition and how big the moon's eyes are, and hell, if you look specifically at Clocktown burning, like not like not just like the entire thing, but just like Clocktown specifically, that's terrifying.
That is, it is.
And that's not the only one, too, for that matter.
Okay. I mean, like, when I think terrifying, I think of, like, whoever the artist was that that drew the Pokemon realistically and made them realistically terrifying on purpose. Like, cause if you think about even some of the Pokemon, like, what their powers are, it's like, you know, that's pretty messed up.
Oh yeah, like Parasect, the Pokemon Parasect is basically the Last of Us in a PG form.
Yeah. I mean, it's a cute little thing, don't get me wrong.
But it's still a zombie bug.
Yeah. Or even, like, some of the Pokemon, like, and again, because it is Nintendo, Pokemon, duh. Even some of the horrific backstories of how the Pokemon interact with each other, or with people, or how their powers work, or anything of that nature, some of them are pretty, like, sad and terrifying, but then because you're playing Pokemon, you don't think about it, because it's all bright and happy, and we're on an adventure. So it's like, wait, stop.
So that's the thing, like with Nintendo games, is that a lot of times your particular point of reference is a lot more terrifying than whatever Nintendo would ever dream up. Like for me, Luigi's Mansion. Like the first time I played Luigi's Mansion, or first time I found out about Luigi's Mansion, like Nintendo Power got their information wrong. So I thought it was on a timer like Majora's Mask.
Oh, oops.
And so one of the old horror stories for the Game Boy thing was that if you didn't save Mario by midnight, then the mansion would disappear with Luigi trapped inside it forever.
Ah, lovely.
Just a lot. Yeah, those are gonna be our colors, and then let's do that for the mountain. So
Post this to Tumblr. That's the E3. Is that this weekend?
No.
Oh, because I just Tumblr just put up Bethesda E3 2017 conference, and I'm like, what?
Well, I think no, Ubisoft announced all their games already.
Oh, okay, Todd.
But one of the company, no, like I think it is coming up soon, but I don't think it's next weekend.
No, it's a joke. It's a joke. It says Todd Howard ambling on stage, smiling that knowing smirk that has fooled and beguiled us so many times before. We are proud to announce ... Skyrim HD remastered for the Nintendo Switch. Todd walks off stage, waving his hands to the clapping audience. Clapping the audience is forced to make because their seats dispense electric shocks if a certain level of noise isn't achieved. And then he says, "They love it! Can't wait to work on the next Skyrim re-release."
I mean, it is what it is. Like, I don't know, I'm not, I got my Skyrim fill from Breath of the Wild, and also I'm not really, if I have a sword, I don't want to be third person. I mean, I don't want to be first person. Like, I'd rather see my character from behind, from a third person perspective. Not like,
not be so immersed.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Should I? Well, I still have to do all the editing for it. So you know what? I'll do the speed paint for the Sailor Watch thing tomorrow.
Oh, so you're trying to get into the habit of doing speed paints?
Yeah, just because I'll stream it live while I'm doing it, like, cause that's cool. But YouTube, I'll put up the speed paints, and I'll have, and then whatchamacallit? Because I know if I'm gonna be by myself, well, if you're on, you're on. But if I'm by myself, like I was yesterday for the most part, like I can't hold a conversation for like 3 hours. I just can't.
What you mean? What you mean? You can't talk to yourself for 3 hours?
Well, I can talk to myself for 3 hours, but like I said, I get laser focused, and I'm just like, okay, boom, that I forget that, like you said, getting in the habit of looking up at the stream or saying something once in a while. It's like I get in the zone.
I feel that. Oh wow, these flats actually look pretty alright, even if it does, Epona dominates everything in the kind of new stuff.
I mean, I think the action. Well, the thing is, to me, like, I like it a lot. You say Epona takes it up, but I think between Epona and Ganon, they're actually framing Link and Zelda. So my eye is drawn to the action, and then I get drawn to Link and Zelda because of the action line between Epona and Ganon.
Oh, that's badass. You have to wait a second, but it is badass when it shows up.
That's menacing. Okay, so I like this over the other one because the other one was so bright. This doesn't have the intricate detail of the other painting, but I like the coloring because I think the coloring is more appropriate for what the hell is about to go down.
Ooh, wow, that's a problem.
What?
No, you'll see it in a second.
Okay. So.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Come on.
So, you can see that with all the lights on it. It's like, it's too bright.
I can't, did you put the link in?
No, I'm talking about on the screen.
Oh. Oh, wow. Make it full screen.
Whereas when I turn off the highlights, it works. But when I put on the highlights, they're like, oh my god, super bright.
Yeah. Can you keep the highlights but just mute them a bit?
Yeah, I mean that was always the plan.
Okay. I didn't know because I know you like the high contrast thing sometimes. So it's like, okay.
Well, like without the highlights, it's fine. I could probably just do it without the highlights and it would be fine. But with the highlights, it's like this. It's just this giant like somebody like trying to shot us.
Spotlight.
Yep.
Here's a spot. Bam. Bam. Scene. Bam.
So a little bit muted, and I just need to pick a color for them. And it's gonna be Ganon colors. So let's find a nice pink, dark, bright pinkish.
Oh, that's cool. That looks really good. I like that.
Except that Zelda skin's not bright enough, so. Because that's what happens. Like you get that sort of like reverse like shadow when the color the color isn't bright enough.
Right.
I'm just gonna stick with white. And let's lock the frame so I don't accidentally grab that. I'm just gonna stick with white. Actually, let's see what yellow looks like. It sort of works, but it mutes everything, so no, let's just stick with white. Yeah, we're just gonna stick with white.
Yeah, yellow definitely mutes the heck out of it.
Alright, so what am I gonna do next? Let's throw in some mood lighting.
More club lighting, like the snake thing.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of,
let's see. So we want a radial gradient. That's one thing I do like about Flash, though, is that it will, and I think again it's gonna be the dominant color here, so. Zoom out.
I mean, he definitely stands out.
Well, I want most of the light to come off of him.
Yeah.
So.
Like,
and for the dark color, black.
Well, he's the one that's on flame in the reference photo, so yeah. This pig is on fire.
Oh. And let's change the color to. Oh, my computer does not want to work now. It's great.
Which is love when that happens.
Yep. Well, I think it's starting to it's not so much to show its age as it's just it doesn't want to it doesn't want to, like, it's been on for too long today.
Ah, okay.
Also, I'm kind of worried that Adobe Animate, as much as I want to like it, is so intensive on my computer that it's just not a viable option for doing stuff.
Okay. Well, like I said, if you want at some point, like, we could take a look at your specs and see exactly where you can save money, but still upgrade your computer so you can get the power you need.
This time I hit stop recording, because I notice, like, when my computer gets tired, it has a tendency to, like, the mouse clicks are harder to just click on. And then, sometimes, like, processes start to slow down, so.
Right.
It's like, don't do that. Around at the speed of sound. Got places to go.
Bro.
Okay.
So, I put up my original artwork, like, and Kata and you liked it an hour ago.
Yeah?
I put up my Sailor Mercy, 6 likes in less than an hour.
Well, here's a question. Are you throwing tags on your stuff when you upload it?
Of course I do, and I did what you said. I saw which tags were popular. Had the most posts attached to them. So, and original character is hard because it's like, it's an original character. There's no, like, popular tag for it.
Sid May started following you. I'm guessing, oh, it's Sid. Alright, that's fine.
Alright. Don't mind me, I'm downstairs in my living room because I have to get my other monster. We're gonna do this right.
Noise.
I was gonna save it for tomorrow morning, but I was like, you know what, if I go in looking like a zombie tomorrow, that's fine.
So, yeah, because, like, I find, like, tags just make everything a lot more highly visible. Oh, hey, Cat liked my thing. Yeah, Hernandez. My boss liked my thing.
Everyone likes the thing.
Well, the thing is with I find with Instagram is that, like, views and views and likes for video are separate. So, like, somebody can rewatch it several times, but then the likes are disparate.
Okay.
So, let's see what that looks like. Turn that off real quick. Cool, so that gives that a little bit of a vibe. I think I need to turn up the saturation, though, rather than transparency.
Honestly, I think I'm gonna just do a little warframing tonight because I'm so close to getting to the next level and then starting the thing I need to start to get the warframe that I want. So
Nice.
But yeah, so okay. So are you still gonna stream? 'Cause I don't wanna...
Yeah, I'm still streaming. I'm just on a break right now.
Okay, cool. Well, okay, let me start. I'm gonna get some things together. I'll be right back.
All right.
way. Okay.
Wow, that is disturbing.
Sorry.
Oh no, not
I
you.
didn't realize
Not the singing. Just this tweet about like number 45. Well, it's like, it's so you don't. It's easy to understand why they're so delusional, because the things, because of the advertising skews so far.
Right.
So. Whew. All right.
Oh. What happened?
Nothing. Everything's good. So I think 25 alpha 25 is a little too low. Turn it up to 50.
Okay.
But not that color though.
Okay.
What'd you do?
Ah, you are not in my sound for some reason. Let me add audio input for you.
Never understand why that's always an issue on yours.
I think it depends on where it's coming from. Because you have to remember, like, I think because of the PS4 remote play, like how it is, because it's getting my mic just fine, it's getting the audio from the game just fine, but you're also coming through on the computer. I have it set so desktop audio gets recorded. I'm like, why are you not part of that?
No idea.
That's so weird. Yeah, so so a lot of times it sounds like, you know, I'm talking to myself.
Which, I mean, you know what's weird? That's not actually as bad as it sounds. I mean, as long as it sounds like you're talking to somebody.
Oh, do it again. Speak.
Blah 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 blah.
Okay, now you're in it because I changed the desktop audio to my headset. That means I gotta add the audio from the whatchamacallit from the game.
Let's turn it back down to 25. Yeah. Oh man. Wait, I'm gonna talk to a voice coach.
You wanna talk to a voice coach about what?
Learning how to sing.
Oh, okay.
That could be kind of cool. Just saying.
It would be cool. Just remember, when you do the breathing exercises, just be aware of not getting dizzy and passing out.
I mean, I think also the question is just, do I have that the voice for that either too? Because I know some people, it's just like your voice just literally is not engineered for singing.
Yeah.
Like just stop it.
I mean, it's okay. I mean, or you could be like my aunt, who is tone deaf. She knows it. She does not care.
Yeah, that's the weird thing. Like my mom is like that too, where she's tone deaf, but she could sing if she learned, if she wanted to learn. Like,
okay, no, my aunt's like tone deaf. She couldn't sing to save her life.
Because like my mom can sing, or it's implied that she does have a voice for it, but she never learned. So it drives my sister crazy, because my sister can sing, but she also learned to sing.
Right.
No. Linear gradient. Okay, fine. Let's just pick it out of the colors radial gradient.
Alrighty. Okay, so I'm gonna start streaming the video games.
Nice.
So, yeah, let me...
Well, you're not going anywhere, right?
No, I'm not going anywhere. I goes nowhere.
Yay.
Sweet. Alright. time to, oh crap, I gotta put out all the, all the ads.
Yep. Welcome to...
Streaming again.
Welcome to Stream Life.
There has to be an easier way to do this. Like an algorithm or something.
I believe Hootsuite can take care of that for you, but you have to pay them for it.
Screw Hootsuite. I use Hootsuite.
Didn't like
and
them?
The thing is, well, they didn't have like the platforms at the time. They have like 10 platforms you can post to, but the main platforms that America uses, or at least I shouldn't say that we use over here, is like Twitter, Tumblr, Facebook, and Instagram and stuff. Hootsuite only had me able to post just Facebook and Twitter.
Yeah, no bueno.
Yeah, at the time. I don't know if they added the other ones at this point, but I was like, I'm not paying just to go to 2 other ones. I can do that through Instagram.
Pretty much. I mean, that's what they're... and that's kind of where they're all sort of going. In a really frustrating way. Like, that's why I'm like, do I need a Facebook page? Because you're not doing much for me, Facebook.
Yeah. Well, Hootsuite, like I said, Hootsuite wasn't doing much. I was like, okay.
And make that a video video too. We're starting with Ganon first.
Yeah, instead of naming my channel Jiggy Art, like, does draw stuff, I'm like, no, Jiggy just does stuff.
Or you just have to edit them for each individual stream. And of course, the more things you do, the harder it is to be coherent and cohesive.
Yeah.
Like, actually, one of my friends was talking about how he had to separate his Twitter into 2 different profiles because like he didn't want to get caught with like the hyper aggressive like really liberal posting. And then have that like shut down job opportunities and stuff. So actually, I just have had a new tab open. I haven't checked if there's anybody in the stream.
Oops. My chat room up so I can see stuff.
And then just accidentally refresh the page because I hit F5 on the wrong window. Which is good because that lets me check for stuff. I think actually you have to use straight up white. I hate using straight up white for coloring.
Alright, sent out all the things. I can concentrate on kicking some alien butt.
Oh, because that's too stark a contrast.
I don't need to actually see my stream. I want to make sure I can see the chat. I can see that OBS is doing what it's supposed to be doing. We golden.
Yay!
And you are now audio.
That's good.
Yeah, I'd rather have you in the audio than the game audio. The game audio I can fill with like dumb stuff later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the one thing about remote play though, the lag, the slight lag.
That bites.
It's okay, I just gotta remember anything I do, I gotta literally do like a quarter to half a second earlier than I intend to.
Wait, there's lag as you're playing?
Yeah, because remember, I'm remote playing through my computer, like the PS4 remote play. So you can play your PS4 on your computer screen with the controller attached to your computer. And to me, I kind of like it. I wanted to do it this way because even though I was doing a Let's Play on the PS4 through Twitch, I didn't like the setup how the chat was on the side of the screen and that was still showing in the OBS recording. And at the same time, it's just inconvenient because I have to sit away from the computer, so I can't see the chat if people like come in and say hi and stuff. I'm like, sorry, like I want to try not to ignore the peeps.
What? It's inescapable.
So I don't know if anybody's in my stream or your stream. Say hello. Tell us what y'all doing. Because, yeah, we're just chilling at this point.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And filling in some colors from when I didn't properly fill in my flats. Yay. I want to do a painting, an animation is the exact same style as my painting. It sounds like it would just be a gigantic butt pain. It's funny because I'm using gradients and like that goes against everything I was ever taught in art school. Well, you know what they say, like don't use gradients if you can avoid it. Like if you're starting out.
Right.
Like, I mean, even for pros, they don't really want you to use gradients. They want you to figure that crap out.
Like manually gradient it?
Yeah, like through painting.
Oh yeah.
Like they don't want you to.
Not... I mean, it's not like you can't do it, but like you can see it as an artist. Like you can see when something, or at least you feel when you do gradients. Like yeah, it was done.
Well or poorly.
Poorly, or like even artificially versus by hand. And I get why, but at the same, like they want to see the organicness of the gradient. But at the same time, it's like depends on what look you're going for. And
of course, also how much time you have too.
Time, but for me mostly it's about look. Like if I want something to look crisp and clean, I'm gonna do the gradient from like through the program. if I'm going through if I'm going for a painting where I'm like, no, I'm gonna do it by hand because I want a certain feel to it, then yeah.
Whereas like me, I just want my drawing to punch you in the face.
Pretty much.
So that goes the way it does. Now for the grass.
I just realized I have to fix my companion.
Oh, your actual companion. I mean, your in-game companion.
Yeah, oh, sorry, let me clarify. I have to fix my in-game companion, because one of the mission I'm doing now is I have to scan these things.
Mm-hmm.
First off, I have the wrong scanner equipped. I have to go get the correct scanner. But secondly, my companion is equipped to be extra aggressive, so he's killing stuff before I can scan the people I need. And it's like, ugh, I need you to stop, dude.
Well, no, because I thought, like you fixed your companion. I didn't know you had a sentient companion. It's like, that's not what she meant.
Oh no, if I got a sentient companion, you'll be the first to be like, yo, if I get a sentient anything, I'll call you and be like, hey, you want to see the new thing I bought?
I'll be like, yeah, I totally want to see the new thing you bought. We're going to be doing an unboxing video.
Yeah, unboxing video, and be like, yeah, this just set me back like $3,000.
Yeah, it's weird because like the first time, like when I was setting up stuff for my for my stream, not for my stream, but just like getting all my equipment together. Like it's why I don't have an equipment goals list or a goals list for like donations and stuff, because like I already took care of all that stuff.
Right.
But like I saved up like $5,000 to get everything that I needed. And then I haven't, like, because now that I have it, I haven't been able to do it since.
Right.
And it's not even like I haven't been able to do it since. I mean, I'm incapable of doing it. I just have literally not bothered. Even though I really do need to, at least for printing purposes. If I did one for a printed run, then I think I'd be a lot more satisfied than I am now.
Yeah.
But I haven't, so that's been what it is so far. There's a spirit of evil in mine is not. There is no way I can live.
Oh, okay. I have to get over really. Okay. So companion is set to not shooting anything within a 20-mile radius. Ah. Actually, I'll put your Twitch thing up so that it says that it's technically there. And also so I can see what you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, it's turning out alright, but it's also like, it doesn't feel like as, the colors don't feel as bombastic as they did in, doing my other pieces. So I'm not quite sure what I'm doing right or doing wrong. But we're just gonna keep on drawing until we get it.
Oh my god, it's the Mark Wahlberg commercial for your stream.
Yeah, because apparently that whatever he's doing is like the norm now.
Right. Making semi-okay movies with Michael Bay.
Yeah, it's weird because like I feel like Mark Wahlberg I'm a little conflicted about.
Right.
Because on the one hand, his politics are very frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't think he... Like, I understood what he was going for when he made that one movie about the Boston Marathon bombings.
Right. I didn't see it, but yeah.
I also understand all...
I was gonna say, well, he's from... Well, part of his view is because he's from Boston, so I can see why it hit close to home for him, too.
But the flip side to that is that I can also see why a lot of people are like, dude, you didn't need a hero complex movie. Because I mean, that was a thing, like, where people were, like, on my Facebook feed were very vocally angry that he's like, so you did a hero complex movie for yourself, and you didn't use any of the actual heroes of that day. You made a self-insert of yourself.
Right.
Which I don't think was his intent. Like, his thing was like, I don't want to give any credit to any one hero or thing. I just want to honor them. Because, like you said, from Boston.
Oh, okay. Now I'm looking at your stream. Dude, Ganon's pretty poppin'.
Yeah, I know. I mean, not, yeah, I know. Like, you know what I mean. Like, not like in that sort of like...
Like, yeah, I know. I know I'm great.
But,
one thing in this game I keep forgetting to do is, like, all the little things, like, equip this, equip that, and, like, oh yeah, duh.
Yeah.
But no, I get it. I mean...
It's one of those things where, like, I always want the next picture to sort of surpass the last picture.
Right.
I mean, I get that there's, like, always going to be a sort of, like, there's going to be eventually a point where it's like, you're not consciously going to be able to do that.
Right.
But,
Take 2 with this mission.
Good luck. So did I tell you about how I felt about the ending of Breath of the Wild? Like, not in terms of, like, story pacing and everything, but just, like, in a sort of general thing.
Okay.
Like, it was weird. When I got to the final boss fight, I was like, this should feel epic, but it kind of doesn't.
I wonder if it's more epic if you go straight to the boss fight rather than do all the things that help you with the boss fight.
Well, not even that. I think it's a lot of the issue for me was just not, like, spending too much time sort of, like, wandering around. So by the time I'd gotten to the final boss fight, I was just like, I care about Zelda in that general sense of I care about her as a person, but I also don't know this person.
Right.
Like, I don't care about this Calamity thing the way I did when I thought this was like this big epic thing that I had to take care of ASAP.
It's like, take care of it now. Take 3 months in real life to get there.
And then, like, several months later, it's like, right, this was something I was supposed to care about at the time.
Just kidding.
So it's like, suddenly there's this blonde girl who's, like, really hot for me right now, and I'm like, I forgot, right, you, person. So it was really weird to me, like, the ending of the game, and that for me was, like, the big, where I was like, okay, this game has a pacing problem. Because it didn't feel as not as epic, but I felt disconnected.
Right.
But you really shouldn't when you're fighting the last boss. Like, even, like, Super Mario 64, I was like, oh man, this is an epic thing, and I started crying after the final boss.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I do that in a video game. I mean, I know you're talking about Warframe, but I'm getting full insulted because of
No, I mean, like, I didn't know you really did that after a video game.
Well, for me, it's a lot of the. It's not so much like the feels, not just the feels of the effort expended into playing the game kind of get released. The tension gets released, but also, like, as I get older, the appreciation for the amount of effort that went into it. Like, beating a game for me is like getting a hug from everybody involved by the in the development of the game, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's that, like, a boss fight should feel like everything led up. You should feel like the hero that we're talking about. You want that hero complex to pay off at that moment.
And of course, it also depends on the quality of the game too.
Right.
Like, I didn't cry at the end of Sonic Generations, which now that I say that out loud, I didn't cry at the end of Sonic Generations. That's kind of weird.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't beaten it yet, but I know I'm gonna bawl at the end of FF15 because I'm getting to some parts right now. I'm like, I can't do this. This is emotionally hard.
Which is weird because like I had a friend where like he was all invested in it, but like the last few chapters before the patch, I don't know if he still feels that way now. Like the last few chapters before the patch,
for 13, I think everyone bitched about 13, and then I had a friend who played it, and he said he got why people were so frustrated with it, because the whole point of the game was you were close with your bros all the way up until that point, and you're supposed to feel helpless then and there. But I didn't even get up to that point yet, and the patch is already in, so I'm not going to get that experience that they did. At the same time, I'm wondering if, I don't know if people overreacted, because my friend, he's like very critical of games. He's like, I think he even thought like, no, 13 was the chapter 13 area was fine. I think people just overreacted, and because they became emotionally invested, literally got like, oh my god, this is so hopeless. Like, you're supposed to feel hopeless in that chapter. That's the point.
There's a sort of push and pull to that. It's like what I was talking about earlier about how authorial intent needs to shine through in the clearest of ways.
Right.
In that like when I play Batman Arkham Asylum, and
oh man, yeah,
and
I
like
that game actually.
And like when they have the Scarecrow sections,
Right.
and like I have to turn off the lights because I'm like, I want to be scared. I want to be freaked out exactly how they want to freak me out.
Right.
But with or like in a level of a game where I'm like, I'm very clearly supposed to be frustrated, but I'm supposed to be spurred on to try and beat the fight, not be too frustrated to actually continue playing the game.
Right.
And I think and the problem is that sometimes people can get so hyper analytical. And again, I don't know your friend, so I'm the reason why I'm more so much critical on your friend than I am on is that the general consensus is that the authorial intent didn't shine through the way it was supposed to. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Like, people felt that hopelessness, but they didn't feel it like in the sort of, I need to push past this sort of sense. They felt it in the sort of, I'm getting frustrated and this is no longer worth engaging with.
Yeah, and like I said, I got the game, but the patch was already in by the time I got it, so I won't be able to even say how it was beforehand. But we'll see.
Well, and I think that, and it's one of those sort of weird things where it's like, on the one hand, I get it. On the other hand, or rather with the patches, I get what they were going for. But on the other hand, there's times where I'm just like, you should have gotten it right the first time, and I am very frustrated with you right now.
Right.
Like, don't use the patch to fix your mistakes. Or rather, do fix your mistakes, but you know what I mean. So, it's one of those things. Like, man, I'm like flipping through this Majora's Mask art, and I'm really it's really interesting in watching this sort of like, there's a weird, for me, personal fascination with the idea of the macabre horror. Like, I don't know, for me, there's always this fascination with the moon falling in Majora's Mask.
Probably because it's the only part of the game that, like you said, it's actually terrifying for once, at least for you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's finally, probably because it's, do you think it's because, with the moon falling and stuff, like, they finally did something that, not PG rated, but like, okay, we actually have to take this seriously. Like, it's not like, yeah, there's serious stuff going on, but it's still lighthearted. It's like, no, this is actually now serious. Like, to the point where it even begs to be, okay,
well,
you need to adult.
I think, for me, the fascination comes from the fact that there's literally nothing you should, in theory, be able to do.
Right.
Like, it's why lightning is terrifying to me if I get caught out in it. in a lightning storm. It could hit me at random, and there's literally nothing I can do about it. I think there's also, for me, it's also the sort of like primal fear of like falling too. Like as I get older, I get a much worse fear of heights. Like that one tweet I did a while ago back.
Okay.
Nothing like the fear of the elevator breaking down to incentivize you to take the stairs.
Yeah, I remember that.
So like,
I remember the tweet.
like as I get older, the idea that I could die a death that either was avoidable, but like in the moment is unavoidable. Like if the elevator fails and it falls down the shaft, I'm dead. There is nothing I can do about that, and all I can do is just make peace with the fact that I know I'm dying.
Right. And even then, that's like, no. Like, I can't even think about that because that terrifies me. Thinking about how to die terrifies me. That's why when shows like about when to die come on, I'm like, nope, we're not doing that. We're not even watching it.
So same sort of deal with the moon falling. Like you're the only reason you know that it's stoppable is because it's a Nintendo game.
Right, and it's Nintendo, so.
Like only in a Nintendo game would you have the ability to stop the moon from falling.
Right.
But so there's that sort of weird primal fear of how do I stop the moon from falling? Because you shouldn't be able to. And of course there's and added onto that is, well, then how do I do it in 3 days? And really, not 3 days. How do I do it in 3 hours? Or I forget what the time rate was, but it's not a full 3/24. It's not a full game to day ratio, like 1-to-1 ratio.
Right.
So that's always been sort of fascinating and terrifying to me. But I never actually. It's funny because I never played past a collection of the Ocarina in Majora's Mask. Like I got the Ocarina, yeah. Partially because this was back in the days where you could rent a game from Blockbuster.
Yeah, that's true.
So
I did that a lot.
I had rented the game, but I didn't own it. So it eventually had to be returned. And at a point, and the problem is that Zelda games is that they're best owned rather than. Unless you completed the game to such an extent that that you can one-shot it in a few hours. Like Super Mario 64, I can beat in a single setting. Because I play.
I was gonna say, especially if you know like the shortcuts.
Well, exactly. Like Super Mario 64, like it's gotten to a point where I'm glad they put in those extra stars for
the post game.
No, for the DS.
Oh, okay.
Because like in the DS version, you have 50 stars instead of the 120. Where is that being weird? Okay. Oh, because that's his pant leg. Yeah, that's not part of the horse.
Right.
Well, no, because like I'm looking at this grading and I'm like, why is it so weird? It's like, oh, because that Link's pant leg is around the same color as the horse, as the back of the horse's rump.
By the way, Dean the artist. Hey Dean, I think he just popped in to say hello.
Oh shoot! Sorry, Dean.
Yeah.
Dean gives the hugs.
Dean gives all the hugs.
Well, the thing is that I'm like, what were we talking about that would necessitate giving the hugs?
I don't know.
So, there's a lesson learned then. I'll pay a little bit more attention to the stream. Because I forget what I had a different window open, but I didn't have the stream open.
Right.
And...
Where the heck am I supposed to go? I don't even know where I'm going. I'm lost again. God damn it.
Is that the best feeling?
No, it's not. Oh, I have to go up and around. Long way.
Alright, now for Link and his shirt. Actually, no, we're gonna do the pants first.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Turn off the highlights.
Oh, I gotta get one more headshot. Nice.
So yeah, never finished Majora's Mask. I forgot. That's what we were talking about.
Like, never finished Majora's Mask.
There were a few games like that. I mean, I'm trying to think of them, but like that was probably the one downside to the rental system, is that there were games that went unfinished or unreturned.
Oh, I was gonna say, I remember, what did I rent? I never finished it, and I kind of want to now because hubby brought it up lately. Legend of Dragoon was an RPG. And that's when I also decided I'm never renting RPGs ever again, not unless I can beat them in a week or something, because Blockbuster always rotate when new games and stuff came out. When Blockbuster rotated it, it's like, oh, that game's not here anymore. Crap.
Like, where did it go? What did you do with it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, what, did you throw it out?
It's like, did you just decide? Boom. Yeah, I forgot what I was playing, and I was like, oh man, please don't go away yet, please don't go away yet. And it was like, holy crow. I can't finish this game. And I was so mad because it was on a cliffhanger.
Oh, lame. That bites.
Yeah.
You know what's funny to me?
So,
like, Mania is putting all this emphasis not on the new levels, but on the old levels. Like the latest, like the 2D trailer that they put out for Mania, like with the awesome animated intro or 2D animated intro. Like, it's got like all the old levels, like Flying Battery, Flying Battery. It's got what's the other one? Stardust Speedway. It's got all the old nostalgic favorites that people really, the fans really love.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Flash, don't die on me yet. And so, it's funny because it's appearing to me to be like a 2D Generations.
I mean, I keep forgetting, because there's so many Sonics. Is that Generations the good one or the crappy one?
Generations is the good one that has like modern Sonic and classic Sonic at the same time, even though they're the same person, and modern Sonic can do everything classic Sonic wants to be able to do. Like, I'm sorry, sometimes Sonic the Hedgehog is a worse scammer than Donald Trump, because the fans keep enabling it. Well, like, because when Generations was announced, I'm like, so there's two of the same person. Like, that's probably one thing I've always hated about, like time travel stories to the past. It's like, oh, hey, here's a less capable version of you. Why are they here again? Like, to use the Doctor Who as an example, like, he doesn't, like, whenever he teams up with the older one, he always defers to the older one. Like, whoever the newer one is, like, no, you're the younger one, you take the lead. Whether you're the older one, you take the lead. And it's like, no, they're not actually older. You're the older one, you should take the lead. Because you already know, one, you either A, already know how this plays out, or B, you, simply by being later in the timeline, have more life experience than they do.
Right.
Why is everybody listening to the old man who's technically the teenager of the bunch, or, and as time goes on, the baby of the bunch, rather than the person who is currently the widest adult, even though if he looks like a teenager?
Right.
So, like, with Sonic Generations, because the difference between classic Sonic and modern Sonic is purely aesthetic, like, there's nothing saying that classic Sonic can't have the same abilities as modern Sonic, because it's just it's a design choice. But the fans are like, oh, well, I want classic Sonic gameplay. It's like, you don't even know what that is.
I'm like, do you know what classic means? Do you even know what class means?
Oh. If I could afford to, I would laugh even harder. I think I'm gonna go through the highlights and just make them individually represent what whatever the actual thing is.
Okay.
Cause I mean I like
color them like all like Ganon's is gonna be purple, Link's is gonna be blue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean it makes sense.
Because yeah. I mean the white doesn't work, but I mean the white doesn't work, but neither does leaving them as one sort of particular uniform color. Yeah, Link is not that dark.
Link's a little pasty.
Like, actually, that's something that kind of bothered me about Breath of the Wild, that there wasn't a sort of character creator.
Yeah.
But it's like, how cool would it be if, you know, like, Zelda still has a crush on Link, but Link is a girl?
Nice. Not even character creation, it's like... I mean, also, if Link's gonna be in the sun that much, I'm sorry, he's gonna get tan at some point. He'll be red for a bit, but he'll be tan.
Well, I don't blame them for not going that route. Given that the game has to sort of, you know, load the world map every time you step outside of a building.
Yeah.
Like, I don't blame them for that. But it's like, oh, hey, here's a Link who is Middle Eastern in skin tone. And you don't even have to explain it. You don't.
Right.
Because it's like when,
explain it, just do it.
it's like when people were wondering if I was going to get mad at the character creator in Sonic Generations. And I was like, why would I get mad about that? Like, each to each their own. I don't care if somebody makes their, like, the current joke is Cold Steel the Hedgehog.
Cold Steel the Hedgehog.
Like, I think it's a riff on Gargoyles.
Oh, okay.
Because there was a character named Cold Steel.
Okay.
And he was like an artificial cyborg. Artificial cyborg gargoyle who had like 3 different personas in his head.
Oh my... Oh! God. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of remembering the series now, but yeah.
And like they were all like based off of the different characters in Macbeth, I think.
Oh, that's funny.
Well, like Demona, the one who was voiced by Counselor Troy, like
yes,
named after Desdemona from I think it was Othello.
I don't remember my Shakespeare.
Neither
it's
do
been
I.
A hot minute. It's
but
been
like,
a hot minute.
Yeah, but like that's where the name comes from. Demona is Desdemona.
Right.
And I think there actually is a Macbeth in Gargoyles. But and of course there is Puck the I'm just gonna stop saying the because I'm losing track of my thought.
B.
But the fair folk.
Right.
And all of that jazz. So yeah, very very theater inspired. But like Cold Steel was basically a cyborg robot. I know that they're technically the same thing, but like cyborg robot gargoyle that Xanatos, or rather Riker, commissioned to be made or something. It was weird and dumb.
Oh, it was what's his face? I was watching Gargoyles recently because they recently streamed him on YouTube on the Cartoon Network channel or something.
Mm-hmm.
And Chris and I watched like the first 20 episodes. And it's like it's what's his face's brother is the cyborg gargoyle.
Goliath?
Yeah, it's Goliath's brother.
Yeah, I remember that much.
Yeah, I think he was also like a clan leader too or something.
So, Zelda is not that dark. But anyway, so like when somebody was asking me, so how do you feel about the character creator? I'm like, I don't care. I'm just gonna make a black dog. Cause like for the longest time, I'm like, you know what you never see? Like you always see something like hyper special. Like nobody gives two craps what an echidna looks like, or a hedgehog, or what have you. They just like them because, you know, Sonic is a hedgehog.
Right. It's the same. My cousin has a hedgehog. I think it's cute as hell.
So like whenever somebody creates a fan character for Sonic, it's always like some sort of hedgehog or fox or specialized fox or echidna or what have you. So I like the idea of your character being like mundane, and the only way that they have the same sort of magic powers as Sonic, is by like using technology to sort of emulate them. Like the idea is like that in Forces is that your character doesn't actually have any of the like beyond the sort of trademark super speed, and even then you don't have super speed. You just have the basic level that everybody has. Like how like Tails is fast, but not as fast as Sonic, but he can fly, and Knuckles is fast, but also not as fast as Sonic, etc., etc. So I like that. Like your character is mundane. Like how everybody in Dragon Ball, whenever they write Dragon Ball Z fanfiction, their character is a long lost Saiyan, or hybrid Saiyan, or whatever super special awesome Saiyan.
Yeah.
And it's like, you do know that canonically, very few of the people survived. That's the point of Goku and company being so rare.
Yeah.
It's funny because like Super's kind of undoing that a little bit, because now there's an entire alternate universe where they all survived.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah. I mean, the gimmick for the alternate universe, like this is canonical. The gimmick for the alternate universe is that these guys are heroes rather than being like planet leaders, like the ones in the main universe.
Right.
Because like in the main universe, they're planet looters, whereas in the alternate universe, they're basically essentially superheroes.
Okay.
And Vegeta teaches one of them how to become a Super Saiyan. And so now he's in the process of teaching one of his friends, and apparently the big hook with that one of the friends is that she has the Brawly transformation, so that's going to become canon.
Okay.
But it's a she. So it's not like so it's testosterone poisoning in a female body.
Oh god. I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, Super is one of those ones where apparently it's getting better. It just took them a very long time to get there. So it's sort of like Steven Universe, actually.
Okay.
Which I have to admit, I don't know how I feel about that. Not so much how I feel about Steven Universe, but that this new paradigm of it gets good eventually.
I mean, at some point, someone's got to start out strong.
Well, my problem with that logic train is that that's only really afforded to people who can afford to take that hit.
Right.
Like in a weird way, like I can do that because I do a webcomic.
Right.
And I'm doing it on my own time and on my own money, etc., etc., etc. So if I'm not successful, it's not costing me anything.
Right.
Also, if you guys don't like it, well, you're not paying for it. I don't care. I don't have to care.
I don't have to care. Like, I don't have to give a rat's butt about you.
But like, if I was to pitch like an entirely original series to Nickelodeon, there's no guarantee that it would last past the first season, because it'd be like, well, you didn't do well in season 1, so we're canceling you. I'm like, yeah, but XYZ, like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. literally had to sacrifice the first half of its season to the first half of its first season to preserve the Captain America twist, and it's getting another thing. Come on.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, from what I've heard, it has gotten really good, but it also started off kind of very meh. And I had a friend who tried to. I had a friend who defended it as, well, they're preserving the twist and they're trying to set you up. I'm like, no, nobody shoots to be bad starting out. Like that's. I'm trying to see if my niece is around for me to shout about it. Like, that's asinine.
Right.
Like, you can get the feeling that you're supposed to cringe. Like Kamina and Simon is that idea really actually done really well for me. Where, like, we're supposed to ID with Simon and sympathize with him a little bit, but the person we're supposed to idolize is Kamina. Very clearly. So that way the gut punch hits even harder when he dies.
Right.
And then, of course, if you go back and then you watch the entire series and then you go back and recontextualize, you'll see that everything is still more or less from Simon's viewpoint. Even though Kamina is supposed to be even though if you're reading it the way that they want to misdirect you, Kamina as a protagonist, everything is still mostly from Simon's point of view.
Right.
So it makes sense when Kamina dies, that's like, oh, he wasn't the main character. And not only was he not the main character, but if Simon wasn't there to pull his ass out of the fire every time he got in over his head, he would have died in that first fight with Vero. So I don't buy that with when somebody's like, oh yeah, well it had to suck the first time. It's like, no, you can.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, you can convey that without like without yeah. Alright, so this is almost done. Let's see highlights. Yeah, we're gonna change those colors. Highlights. Yeah. Because I feel feeling that a few of them, they're going to be pretty easy to just fix. It's just going to be like, oh, well, darker version of XYZ color.
Right.
And a few of them is going to be, well, nope, that needs some editing. Ooh, that's too dark.
Say I just popped over to your stream. Okay. Oh wow, it's looking really good.
Thank you.
The drama.
Yeah, nobody's gonna be able to. Too bad this isn't gonna be available to anybody except for really me. I don't want to do that. No.
Oh, never mind. I'm trying to think, because, like, I know you don't, like, you want to share it, but you can't, like, you don't want to make money off it, so, like, you don't want to give it to subscribers, because that's technically taking money for a fan art. But, like, maybe, like, if whoever, because I know making a reward for sharing the link to your stream.
Yeah, I mean, my only problem then would be just, like, how do I distribute it then?
Distribute, email?
Oh,
DM?
yeah. Because it'll tell
what
me.
I'm saying is I was thinking for the last 30 seconds, I'm like, oh yeah, duh. So like, say they mention you, okay, they mentioned you, but like maybe they you know how when you share someone's stuff on like Facebook, it shows their entire thing and the link to their page and stuff.
Yeah.
Like maybe if they if they share a link and show the snip, what's it called?
Screen grab.
Yeah. The what's on my computer? What's it called? While I get eaten up. Snipping tool. Yeah.
Yeah.
They like just get a screen. Yeah, just get a screen capture of them sharing it on their, and then you'll give them like the high res version of that fan art or something.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, just an just an idea.
No, it's a cool idea.
It's like, hey, you don't feel guilty because you're not making money, and it's a way to get advertising for you to share your stuff for free.
Pretty much, yeah.
And like, and it could be like a contest too, like the first, and you don't have to like infinitely give it out if you're worried about it disseminating so much. Be like, you know, the first like 10 people get the high res version, you know, so if they want to like, I don't know, if you're okay with it, them printing it out themselves and hanging it up, or and then like the next, like everyone else gets like the res that you know you can use for your digital wallpaper, but not to print. I don't know.
No, that's a cool idea. I mean, this is the problem. Part of the problem with me being stretched as far thin as I am, is that I would like to implement that, but that's like I have to figure out how to implement. I mean, like not just figure, like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like
the logistics. Like everything else, it's the logistics.
Mm-hmm. Hate logistics.
Unfortunately, I do it every day. So it's like,
Lucky you.
No.
Oh,
So I'd
okay.
rather be doing logistics for stuff that we do, like just now, rather than for shipping. Die. Oh, you must die. Alright.
It's funny, I actually found the yeah. No, I like that color. Except I don't like it on everything. Like, I like white for certain things. I like the white this orange thing that I'm using for other colors. It's really cool. For some of them, it's really cool, and for others, I'm like, oh. Ew.
Yeah. It's looking really good. Oh wow. Yeah, it's starting to pop. Now it's really popping from the last time even. I mean, even with the lighting you put on it, it was pretty cool. But now it's like,
Like, I'm totally fine with not being a subtle artist, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like,
fine.
in a way, like, bits and pieces of, like, my education is not so much done, but it's, like, it's evolved past the rudimentary stage.
Right. Time to experiment.
Yep. 11:06. We're gonna keep working past the thing, because I'm almost done.
I'm just running around killing stuff right now because I was trying to do that one mission where I had to scan stuff, but I don't think I'm doing it right, so I have to, like, really hunker down and give it some attention. So I was like, let me pick a mission where I just mindlessly blow stuff away.
Nice. So I'm gonna have to put that off until Friday. Damn it. No, I have a thing that I'm doing for somebody, and I'm like, I might have to put that off till Friday to get that done, because cutting up that video is gonna be a giant butt pain tomorrow. But that also absolutely needs to be done.
Right. Yeah, I think we're gonna finish up this mission and then call it quits.
Well, this is actually almost done. I just need to do the yeah, that didn't turn out right. Where is it?
So you're almost done. I just gotta get out of here. Alive. What's up? Oh no, we're not messing with you today. Am I in the corner? Did someone put baby in a corner?
What is that a reference to? Because I've never actually found out.
Dirty Dancing. The movie Dirty Dancing.
Really?
Yes. It's with who's the dude who plays
Patrick Swayze and
yes.
somebody else. Jennifer.
Well, anyway, I forget. Anyway, the scene. It's from the scene where like I guess she's trying to dance and she's dancing passionately. So her dad doesn't. Her dad obviously hates it because he's like, oh, sexual, blah. So he takes her and puts her off to the side, and then Patrick Swayze comes and says, no one puts baby in a corner, and like takes her and dances with her.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah. So. And I think his nickname for her was Baby, I believe. I believe. So much stuff.
Come on,
right.
Flash. I know we're almost there. Come on.
Right. We're almost there, but not quite.
Let me save real quick. Flash hates my guts right now.
Yes, I know I have to synthesize 3 things, but I gotta do that with actual concentration.
Motherfucker.
Bong. Maybe this weekend I'll play time management to the game. I mean Persona 5. Stream that, because I don't have to be as attentive to that, except during the interrogation part.
I feel that.
But anywho, alright, let me get off the stream. Thanks to Dean. If Dean is still on yours, thanks Dean for stopping by and saying watching me run around and shoot monsters.
Oh, did Dean stop by your stream?
It said he started watching, but now I think it's just me. But whatever.
Well, I mean, that's how they usually go for a while.
Yeah, it's fine though. I mean, this is the late night's the gaming night, so like Friday late night will also be a gaming night. So yeah, so I'm gonna pop off this. Well, I'm just gonna have my character run around while I do the outro. Anywho, it is Jiggy Art signing off.
When's the next one?
This Friday from 10 to 11:30, depending on how long I can keep it up. And it will be Persona 5. So hopefully people will want to jump on that because that game is great, and we get to make monsters. But thanks Skip for hosting the Discord.
No worries.
And I'll see you guys next time.
Woo! So I wonder who's still in my stream. Oh, the computer as a whole is being stupid. Ugh, this is so dumb. Shoot, I still want to do gradients. Well, let me actually put... Wow, Human Hair Johnston is following now.
Who, you?
No, yeah, me.
Okay, you.
Yeah, so, it's weird because I'm like, it's not doing the thing. The notification. Come on, Flash.
Oh, is OBS not doing the thing?
No, OBS is not doing the alert, but Flash is also really tired right now.
Yeah.
So, I'm waiting for it to wake up.
Yeah, I think after I get off this, I'm gonna edit the Sailor Moon speed vid, put that up for later, so I have something, and then, pop those off.
Well, it says also I've been streaming for 4 hours now, so there's that.
Technically, I streamed for like an hour and a half this afternoon, and then, yeah, I did a good 3 hours today. We're good.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna restart Flash really quickly.
Okay.
And then fix these colors, and then call it a night.
Yeah.
I
like it a lot. Oh man, I love it. It looks like a sunset almost. It's great.
Yeah, but I don't want the spot blacks to pop as much as they are.
Mhm.
So I'm trying to see if I can get a little bit of a gradient on top of that. But it's and so if I can do that this evening, then cool. If not, I'll live. Because I mean, it still looks really good. I just want it to be even better.
Yeah. Were you trying to do the blacks again?
Hmm.
What'd you say you're trying to do?
Put a gradient overlay on top of them.
On the blacks, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that way they it reads a little bit stronger.
Right.
Like, or rather, it doesn't read. It doesn't. It's not so much it reads stronger as it doesn't read as strongly.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, to me, the piece is strong as it is, and I think it's funny because you got what the photogs call the magic hour sunset.
Yep.
It's like Link taking the perfect picture.
There we go.
Let's watch.
And then one more. Let's edit the colors on that. And let's see, did that turn up? Yeah, let's turn it off. Yeah, that's a lot better. It's weird because it's still not quite what I wanted.
Okay.
Because it still feels a little too static, and I think a lot of that has to do.
Can you take that layer off again? That looked awesome because it really popped.
Oh, without the lighting gradient.
The overlay. I don't know which one you just took off right before.
So there's.
Yeah, that looks awesome. Oh my god.
So the question is, do I want to put on the overlay or not? No, I don't think I want to put on the overlay.
I mean, just for me, like, I really like it because the high contrast is amazing. And like with when you put the overlay on, it
it dilutes it a little bit.
Yeah, it mutes it.
Which is
at least, like I said, that's what it's seeing on my screen. So I don't know what you're seeing on your screen.
Well, no, it does mute it, but I'm wondering if I want to mute it more or just not mute it at all.
Well, like I said, I'm Vegas, so the extremes are great for me.
Well, same here.
So, I mean, wow. How? You can make it like a poll. Take a screenshot of 3 different things with the overlays and be like, hey, which one do you guys like better?
No, I don't like doing that though. I trust a specific set of people for a very specific reason.
Right.
As much as I love, I love you guys on the stream who are still watching. I think Best is like the only one still left that's not like a bot.
Yeah.
Who's still left? Oh, Haynes is still here.
Haynes. But, I mean.
I think you're right in this instance. I think it works better without the gradient.
Sorry, I just realized I gave an opinion I didn't need to.
Well, no, but I do think it actually works better without the gradient.
Yeah.
In fact, this is one of those older colors. Yeah, it works better without the gradient. I think part of it's just I'm not doing the gradient right.
On the lighting?
Yeah, on the lighting.
Whoa.
No, I'm just fiddling with some of them.
Yeah, like that's amazing.
I think it works better without the gradient. So let's delete that. So, frame 10. What? No, frame. So there's a sketch.
Yeah.
What's on this layer? Oh, there's nothing there. Well, no, because like some of the changes I made with different stuff. So it's like there's the sketch, then there's the basic inks, then there's the spot black shadows, then there's the highlights for the color. And I think I might tone those down in later drawings. Like I'll do the white, but then I'll go in and like just tone those down a little bit so they're not as like, because it's a little offensive right now to me with how bright. Not so much the drawing, but like how bright the whites are.
Right.
Like they're like offensively bright right now.
Like how you have it right now?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. I see what you're saying.
And then there's a flat color.
I'm watching your stream, so I know it's 30 seconds behind you. That's why I'm making sure.
Then there's the flat colors. Then I turned down the brights. Then I did the gradients. Then the lightning sparks. Then adjust the highlights, and that's it. I think the reason why it doesn't need the overlay as much as the other ones do is because the colors all sort of like the only color that like pops in a broken sense is Link's tunic. That's it.
Well, Link's tunic and to a certain degree Ganon because he has purple, but the rest of your palette on it is all warm colors. So it's already in a sense muted itself.
No, I don't want to cool it down, do I?
No.
Yeah. So let's save that.
That looks awesome, dude.
Yay. So then I'm going to spend the rest of my night. Jiggy, you're welcome to just like to hang while I'm on the Discord while I'm figuring this stuff out.
Okay.
But
like I said, I'll probably go in and edit soon, and then I'll probably go to bed at 2 in the morning again.
Yeah. No, I mean I'm only gonna be on for another 45 minutes, and then I gotta go, and then I have to pass out. But anyway, I'm gonna. So what I'm gonna be doing right now is I'm gonna turn off the stream because, you know, you guys don't really need to see me editing thumbnails, cutting up video, putting it in its right spots, etc., etc., etc. However, the next stream will be on Friday. I might just start pushing back the time from 6 to 7, because 6 to 7 gives me more time to eat dinner and like clean up and do everything. Plus, I'm doing the 4 hours anyway. It doesn't seem to really matter whether I get to sleep or not. Well, because like it was supposed to initially be 6 to 10, but I just seem to be staying late anyway. So
yeah, you have been ever since I've been on. Yeah.
well, I mean, even before you were popping on, I was just doing it. I was staying later than I should have been. Like I've never really stuck to the hard rule. I'm going to stop at this time. The only time I ever do that is if I can finish early by finishing everything else.
Right.
So I might just start pushing I might just push the official time back from 6 to 7, because 6 to 7 gives me time to eat dinner, and if I'm going to 11 or 12 anyway, I might as well just like start then.
Right.
And get the 4 hours in.
Right.
So yeah, on Friday we will be animating the Crimson Fly. There won't really be any Skipperwing draws a thing ideas. Yeah, no, I think what I'm gonna do on Friday is I'm either gonna work on the break promos to get that up to snuff, or I'm gonna start working on the Sonic animation and start working on storyboards for that.
Oh my god, I'm so excited about that. Not gonna lie.
What, my animation or Mania?
Your animation that you're doing.
Yeah, me too. So, anyway, you guys will be able to see this picture up on Instagram on Friday. No, tomorrow, actually. I'll be posting it on my Instagram at instagram.com/skipperwing. Also, the speed paint for this video will go up on Friday at youtube.com/user/skipperwing. Basically, if you put in the social media thing and Skipperwing, I'm probably there. Unless it's Pornhub, I'm most definitely not there. And of course, if you missed anything of the stream, you can either, if you're on Twitch, you can check it out here on my channel. Just go to videos, and if you're on YouTube, it will actually be up on YouTube tomorrow. Either way, this is Collin Skipperwing Byrd and
Jiggy Art
signing out, and we'll catch you peeps on Friday. Night, everybody.